and our continuing coverage of basketball here at the Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. I'm Ronaldo Dorset. Action underway on the court right now. Our first game of the afternoon, women's feature between New Providence and Columbus Isles. Right now, a tied ball game, 2-2, here early in the first quarter. A winless Columbus Isles team looking to get in the win column for the first time this tournament. 0-4 headed into this matchup. New Providence comes in at 2-1. Opening round loss to Exuma and Ragged Island, followed by wins in yesterday's doubleheader over Abaco and Grand Bahama. Columbus Isles thus far losses to Grand Bahama, Abaco, Exuma, Ragged Island, and Eleuthera. This is a very young Columbus Isles team. Several high schoolers on the floor for them. Jada Francis, Philippa Robinson, Raina Russell. Francis with the steal. Tries to give it up, but Felicia Kelly intercepts the pass, and she brings it the other way for New Providence. New Providence with some of their youthful players in the lineup today. A lot of the veterans getting their chance at some rest after a doubleheader yesterday afternoon as Ashley Bethel drains a three to tie it up. And already head coach F. Brown calls a timeout for Columbus Isles. New Providence head coach Johnny Culmer giving a start to Stevens, Ferguson, and Bethel. Some of his more veteran players we were accustomed to in the lineup over the past few days, starting this game as reserves. New Providence, one of the favorites in the women's standings thus far. So after the first timeout, both teams come out with the same five. Butler, Stevens, Bethel, Kelly, and Ferguson for New Providence. Francis, Butler tips it away. Ball stays here with Columbus Isles. Francis corner three is good. Jada Francis, the leading scorer for a C.I. Gibson team that dominated en route to the GLL state title, doing it here at the senior level of the Bahamas Games. There's Butler with the tip in and put back. She had a tough matchup in yesterday's feature against Grand Bahama, but back in the lineup today. Count the basket and won a chance for a three-point play. So an upset-minded Columbus Isles team has looked good out of the gate thus far. Few losses by double digits in this tournament. Much better showing here in the first quarter, looking for their first win. Kelly out to Bethel, tries it again. She makes good on her second three of the afternoon. Tries to feed the post, knocked away. Francis on the drive. Ferguson looking for a charge, doesn't get it. She emerges from the scrum with the ball on a full head of steam. Ferguson on the way to the basket. Puts it up with the left hand and regains the lead for New Providence. Wild shot, but fouled. Robinson will go to the line. Misses the first. Misses them both. But Columbus House comes up with the offensive rebound. Air ball three-pointer. Here comes Kelly the other way, leading the break for the Buccaneers. Thought about pulling up for three. Hesitation. Kicks it out to Ferguson. Top of the key. Off the back iron. James brings it up for Columbus Isles, but throws it away. Ferguson, Stevens inside. Kelly goes behind the back. Bethel again. Just rims out. And Russell tries to slow it down for Columbus Isles. Francis, strong drive to the hoop. She's tied up and draws a foul on Stevens. Referees discussing whether it was on the ground, but Francis will go to the line. Good on the first. She's a very efficient scorer. Always looking to drive to the basket. So this Buccaneers defense will have to close the interior defense to keep her out of the lane. Stevens nearly travels. Gets it out to Ferguson. Finds Bethel in the corner again. Entry pass is stolen by Dames. Looks ahead to Francis on the break. Jump stop. No good. Dames is there for the offensive board. Tied up, but she is forced into a travel. Good defense from Ferguson and Bethel tying her up. Forcing the turnover. Here comes the Providence the other way. Bethel directing traffic over to Ferguson in the corner, looking to find Kelly in the mid-post. Now they go down low to Butler. Strong move inside, but too strong off the glass. Ball will go to Columbus Isles. So Butler has a clear size advantage over Dames, but that's the first time they tried to set her up in the low post thus far this afternoon. Let's see if they go back to that at some point. Francis for three. No good. Rebounded by Ferguson. One woman fast break. Races ahead of everybody. Count the basket and she will go to the line. So Ferguson again just creating offense off of being a better athlete than everyone else on the floor. Her defense turns into an easy layup. Kelly checks out. In comes Antonisha Moultrie for New Providence. Ferguson makes good on the three-point play and gives New Providence a 3-point lead. Russell directing traffic top of the key. They get it back to her. Robinson throws up a wild shot. Butler comes up with the rebound. Ahead to Stevens. And she finishes the break. 2 turnovers leading to 2 fast break buckets for New Providence. And they make it a 2-possession game. Another turnover and another fast break. It's Ferguson again. Shots off the front rim. Robinson the other way. So Butler may not be blocking a lot of shots, but big number 9 in the middle is changing a lot of shots that Columbus Isles tries to get in the interior. She's turned away Robinson several times. Stevens takes a Moultrie screen. Pull-up jumper is long. Here comes Columbus Isles the other way. Count the basket from Robinson. Bethel's thought about 3. Floater in the lane. Misses everything. Brennan tries to save it, but gets it right to Columbus Isles. 2-on-1 break. Robinson to Francis. She puts it in. 10 seconds left. Give and go. Moultrie to Stevens. She draws the foul. Moultrie, her first trip to the line this afternoon. Finished with 10 last night in the win over Grand Bahama. Coming off the bench here against Columbus Isles. Splits the pair, but Brendan is there for the rebound and puts it in. And our first quarter comes to an end. An upset-minded Columbus Isles team is hanging around with New Providence, trailing by just 4 at the end of 1, 20-16. Story of the first quarter highlighted by the defensive effort from New Providence that led to several easy baskets. Ferguson and Stevens inserted into the starting lineup, and it paid dividends. Donnie Culmer getting a chance to rest a lot of his veterans, but able to maintain that lead in the first quarter. Ferguson had 5 in the quarter. Bethel had 6 with her pair of threes. Both teams keep the same 5 on the floor. Let's head down to the sidelines to Sasha as she is joined by Coach Brown from Columbus Isles.
All right, Coach Brown, we're into the second quarter, but just tell me how you felt that first quarter went for your team. They pretty strong up against the New Providence team.
It just seems like a miracle to me right now. You're playing the Giants. I mean, the big New Providence Buccaneers at this point in time, and they're playing pretty good. I like what I'm seeing right now. I was anticipating that they would come out flat and get blown out, but they're calling it pretty good. I'm 2018 with the ball now. I think we have a good chance of doing something. Stay young, and I'm trying to keep them right in place with the game. I feel great about their start.
Now, what do you think the key is for this team heading into this? I mean, we're into the second quarter, but even into that third and final quarter for this team.
And, I believe that being a young team, they might get intimidated later down the stretch. Experience might have to play its role, but I believe if they just keep them encouraging, I can guarantee you they can take it on. Just stay close, stay close, stay close. Let them get afraid of them because they're not supposed to be there. But if they stay close, I believe you can pull it off.
All right, thank you, Coach Brown. We'll let you get back to the game. The second quarter is already underway. As you can see, Columbus Isles is down just by 2 points up against the big team. Like he said, New Providence Buccaneers. We'll turn it back over to you, Ronaldo.
Thanks, Sasha. And the youth of this Columbus Isles team, that's the thing that stands out immediately once you see them step onto the floor. If you've been around women's basketball, you can see this is a lot of high schoolers, about 8 high school players on this roster. And they're going up against a whole lot of national team veterans for New Providence. Holding their own thus far, and like Coach Brown said, to pull off an upset, you just want to hang around, let things get tight for the favorites, because they're the ones that are supposed to win this game. They're the ones that are supposed to win convincingly. Robinson, top of the key. Bethel wide open, heat check, but she comes up just short on that one. Dames on the drive. Over in the corner to Francis. Baseline jumper, misses everything. Moultrie comes away with it. Ferguson nearly steals it away from Stevens, but she somehow escapes. Jumper from Brendan is no good. Russell comes away with it. 3-on-1 break. Great defense by Bethel. And it leads to a Stevens layup. And if you're Columbus Eyes looking to pull off this upset, you have to convert when you have a 3-on-1 advantage in the open floor. Unable to do so on that last possession. Russell goes 1-on-3, scores, and that leads to a timeout from New Providence. So 24-20, our first timeout of the second quarter. Rainier Russell with the score against a trio of New Providence defenders to keep her team within 2 possessions here with just over 5 minutes left to play in the half. So we'll see how long Coach Culmer keeps with his youth movement with his New Providence roster. See Brittany Harrison getting up for the first time. Butler looks like she may be ready to check back into the game. Of course, you have veteran Roberta Quant for a very tall front line for New Providence. So Columbus Isles stays with Russell, Ferguson, Francis, Dames, and Kerr. Providence sticking with their same 5: Stevens, Ferguson, Bethel, Brennan, and Moultrie. Stevens controls top of the key, gets a screen from Brennan. Bounce pass to Bethel. Tries to feed Brennan inside, but coughs it up. Fast break opportunity for Stevens, blocked by Moultrie. And Francis heard the footsteps of Antonisha Moultrie, slowed down a bit. That ultimately cost her 2 points. Great defensive effort. And now some size in the front court for New Providence. Harrison and Rolls check in for the first time. Ferguson swings it over to Russell, controlling top of the key. In the corner to Dames. Shot fake. Got the move to get by Harrison, but pulled it back out. Francis fouled on the jumper, and she will go to the line. Foul call on Roll, who just checked in. Francis off the back line. Strong rebound by Kurt. Unable to keep it, but Francis gets it. Three-pointer just long. Nearly a 4-point possession. Moultrie ahead. Brandon, layup is good. Russell and Ferguson trying to figure out how to attack this zone. And Providence now in a 2-3. With Harrison, the anchor in the middle. Dames attacks. And hits the floater over the outstretched arms of Roll and Harrison. Columbus are not going away. Finding ways to score. Ferguson, entry pass. Harrison. Tipped away, ball stays here with New Providence. Ferguson sets it inbound, gets it inside to Harrison, throws up a wild one, no good. Ferguson the inbound again. This time Harrison puts it in. Count the basket and one. Harrison, one of those aforementioned national team vets. She's been at the pivot for the Bahamas for quite some time. Three-point play. Give New Providence some breathing room. The 6-point lead. Francis skip pass over to Russell. Putting the moves on Ferguson, but New Providence content to drop back into that zone. Ferguson finds a way. No good. Russell rebounds it, and here comes Ferguson on the break, ahead to Moultrie. Great give and go, and Ferguson able to finish. Moultrie has definitely been a difference maker since she came into this game. Not just with her scoring ability, but rebounding the ball, leading the break, has 3 assists. And a couple blocks as well. But now New Providence with their biggest lead of the game thus far. 8 points, just under 3 minutes left to play here in the second. Columbus Isles wants to talk it over. So Ferguson getting her first start of the tournament, already up to 8 points now for New Providence. Buccaneers looking to improve to 3-1. You know they want that rematch in the medal round against Exuma and Ragged Island. Exuma and Ragged Island have to be considered favorites at this point. Undefeated in pool play thus far. Out of the timeout, Russell brings it in. Ferguson skip pass over to Francis. Russell 3, top the key. Count the basket. They're going to call it a long 2. So Columbus Isles still trails by 6. Ferguson on the drive. Stolen by Francis. Gets it ahead to Ferguson. She is fouled and will go to the line. inbounds to Ferguson. Moultrie, baseline jumper is good. Regains the 8-point lead for New Providence. Nearly stolen by Ferguson, again playing the passing lane well. Hers blocked by Harrison. Francis on the drive. Fouled, and she will go to the line again. Jada Francis makes her 4th trip to the free throw line. Her team trailing by 8. 1:30 left to play in the half. Splits the pair. Harrison comes down with it, gets it ahead to Ferguson. Ferguson playing the passing lane well, comes away with that steal. Blows the layup, rebounded by Brennan, comes the other way for New Providence, ahead to Moultrie. Harrison, pull up J. That one is good. Five quick points for Brittany Harrison since she checked in. Francis thought about 3, ahead to Russell. Straight away 3 from Russell. Once again, back-to-back 3s from her on her last 2 attempts. Columbus Isles still hanging around thanks to the long ball. Russell with a pair of 3s from the top of the key. Brennan, baseline J, too strong. Harrison there with the rebound. No good. Roll puts it up. 4-shot opportunity, and Moultrie makes it count. Block from Brennan. Moultrie comes away with it. She is fouled. Four seconds left. Moultrie set to inbound. Ferguson, pull up 3. Looking for a foul, doesn't get it, but that is how our first half will end. New Providence nursing a 37-29 lead over Columbus Isles, looking to improve to 3-1 in tournament play thus far. We will head to a break. When we return, we will have the second half of action between New Providence and Columbus Isles.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Yamin Ramin, Fanshawn, singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back to the Candlelight Gymnasium, our continuing basketball coverage here of the Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. New Providence holding a 37-29 lead over Columbus Isles here. And a very important matchup for our standings in the women's division. Give you a brief update of our standings. Exuma and Ragged Island lost this morning to Abaco. They dropped to 3-1. Eleuthera also at 3-1. Abaco at 2-2. New Providence currently at 2-1. Grand Bahama 1-2, and Columbus Isles in 6th, winless at 0-4. So a win here for New Providence would move them up to 3rd with Abaco. New Providence would have the tiebreaker with a head-to-head win. Well, they would be 3-1 ahead of they would move into a tie with Eleuthera and Exuma Ragged Island. Dames on the follow, no good. Curtis at the line to shoot 2. Misses the first. New Providence goes with the same starters. Bethel, Stevens, Ferguson, Kelly, and Butler. Kelly offensive. Kelly with the rebound. Looked like she was going coast to coast before she resets. Stevens, corner 3. That one is good. Francis on the drive, barrels through Stevens. They're going to call her for a block. That's 2 on Stevens, second team foul for New Providence, and the Buccaneers will call for time. Something defensively, Coach Culmer doesn't like what he's seeing and has to correct it early here in the 3rd with an 11-point lead. First 3 to 4 minutes of this 3rd quarter, very important here for Columbus Isles. You do not want to let this lead slip away and give this New Providence team any comfort level. See what they do coming out of the timeout. The offense running through Russell and through Francis worked well for Columbus Isles in the first half. Ferguson was also great defensively at the point of attack. Led to some fast breaks, but here they are in the half-court set. Curtis takes a baseline J. No good, rebounded. Bethel comes the other way with it. And here comes Kelly. Through contact, doesn't get it to go. Ball goes. Ball stays with New Providence. Ferguson, top of the key for Columbus Isles, over to Russell. Looking to find Curtis in the low post. Dames on the drive. No good. Looks as if James is going to be whistled for the foul going over the back of Butler. No, they're going to say he's just out of bounds. No foul call. Kelly called for the offensive foul. So Columbus Isles having opportunities, unable to convert here as they try to chip away into this lead. Ferguson tries to slash through the zone. Floater just rims out. And Curtis will be called for the foul. First team foul. Kelly again with the screen top of the key. Ferguson inside finds Stevens. Defensive lapse there for Columbus Isles. Wide open Stevens under the basket. Russell on the drive. Uncontested, she puts it in. Stevens ahead to Kelly. Gets by the defender. Kelly puts it in. Just her second field goal of the game, but the Providence hasn't needed her high scoring. It's been a balanced team effort thus far. Stevens kicks it over to Bethel, open three. Doesn't get it, but Butler's there for the offensive rebound, and she goes to the line. Butler good on both. Push this lead to 14. Air ball three. Kelly comes up with it all the way down towards Stevens. Mishandles. And eventually called for a foul. Fourth team foul for New Providence. Russell over to Ferguson. Entry pass to Dames is stolen. 2-on-1 break. Stevens and Bethel gives it up. Bethel blocked, but Butler is there. Kelly inside after a series of pump fakes. Called for the travel. Francis pops out for three. No good. Rebounded Butler. Ferguson on the run. Puts it in for another two. It's been that type of afternoon for Ferguson. Up to 12 points to lead this Buccaneers team. Moultrie checks in for Kelly. And Kerr will replace Francis for Columbus Isles. So Ferguson will, that sub will have to wait. She will be at the line shooting 2. And now she checks out and Cummings will check into the ball game. 16-point New Providence lead near the midway point of the third quarter. Ferguson takes the Moultrie screen. Misses the layup, but gets her own rebound. Moultrie inside, finds Ferguson again, takes the contact. No call, but Cummings gets the board. And now Moultrie will be called for the reach. And that will put Columbus Isles in the bonus for the final 3:20 of the quarter. Cummings will shoot 2. Quant checks in for the first time this afternoon. She replaces Butler. Cummings no good on the second. But the ball stays here with Columbus Isles at this end of the floor. So another shot opportunity. Inside to Curtis, rushes that one. Able to get her own board and puts it back in. Russell called for the reach. Now that's 4 team fouls. Inbounds to Stevens, gets it back to Ferguson. Quant directing traffic from the mid post. Ferguson goes around the Moultrie screen, out. 3-point try from Bethel is no good. Ball will go over to Columbus Isles. Nearly stolen by Stevens. Dames on the drive. Through contact, doesn't get it. Bethel 2-on-1 with Stevens. Nearly broken up by Russell, but Stevens gets it. Tough finish. She will go to the line. Brianna Stevens with a chance for a 3-point play. So referees checking, also doing their job as maintenance men. Got to ensure that floor surface is safe for these players. We have a lot of games going on at both locations. So maintenance is key to keeping all of these players safe. Stevens completes the three-point play. Nearly comes up with the steal, but she is going to be called for the foul. They're going to call it on Cummings. So Stevens again in the passing lanes, forcing that turnover. New Providence now in the bonus, so she will go back to the line. Another good trip to the line for Stevens, and this lead continues to grow. Dames tries the three, short. Ferguson, full head of steam, the resets. Gets it to Stevens. Pass too strong for Point. Ends up in the hands of Bethel. Point, baseline Jake. Back iron. Russell on the run out. Takes it herself. Blocked by Stevens. Moultrie now on the break. Mishandles, but eventually comes up with it. Point mid-post. Over to Moultrie. Misses the lane, but she will go to the line. Moultrie misses the front end. Makes the second. 20-point lead now for the Buccaneers. Comfortably settling in with this advantage. Johnson in now for Columbus Isle. She sets the screen and dives to the basket, doesn't get it. Kerr with the errant pass, stolen by Bethel. Dribbles out of the trap, has Stevens ahead of the field. Bethel, three. Front iron, rebounded, Stevens. Stevens, shot clock running down. Off the back iron, third shot opportunity for New Providence. Another offensive rebound. They have dominated in that category. Part of the reason why they've gotten out to this 20-point lead. Bethel with the hesitation. And her floater is good. Nice move by Bethel. Everyone expected her to pull up for that three. Hesitation dribble got by everyone. Russell, Doug, Dames, called for a travel. Ten seconds left to play. Bethel puts up a three. Off the back iron, rebounded. Into the hands of Ferguson. Half floor heave. The kind of afternoon she's having, gotta be surprised that one didn't fall as well. But New Providence takes a 56-34 lead into the fourth. You heard at the end of the first, Coach. We'll take a quick commercial break and return for the fourth quarter of action here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
We're here with Coach Donnie Culmer. Coach Culmer, your team is out to a 20-plus point lead. Talk to me about the strategy coming into the game.
Well, we have 2 games today, so I told the youngsters that this is their game, for them to get their experience for the games to come. And they go in there and they're doing a good job. And like I said, once we play defense and move the ball, we'll be all right.
I see you're still intermingling some of the veterans, too. You're still giving them some play. Is that to get them ready for the game later on today?
Yeah, to make sure they keep their win and keep sharp. You just can't let them sit there and don't do nothing. Each time I keep a veteran in with the youngsters.
All right, thanks, Coach Culmer. That's Coach Culmer from the New Providence team. We'll turn it back over to you, Ronaldo, as the fourth quarter just got underway.
Thanks, Sasha. And just as quickly as that interview is done, New Providence already with their first basket in the fourth. Rolled with the easy backdoor cut and layup. Like Coach Coleman said, he's been weaving in the veterans in with his youngsters. Harrison and rolled back on the floor now. Kelly got the start with Stevens. Roll again, backdoor. Unselfish play finds Harrison. Claire Ferguson, one of those young players, has gone nearly every minute in this game. Moultrie ahead to Bethel. Bethel has also logged some heavy minutes this afternoon in the first of 2 games. Dames on the drive, blocked by Moultrie. That's her 4th of the game. Ferguson resets. Bethel takes a roll screen, drive to the basket, through contact, and she finishes. Russell tied up, throws it away. Bethel over to Ferguson. Inside to roll. Lead now up to 30 for New Providence. Columbus Isles players just standing around watching each other. James makes a move. Somebody has to get involved offensively. Somebody has to move. Bethel again on the run out. Her layup too strong. James pulls up. Her jumper is good. She's been aggressive despite this lead continuing to grow. One of the bright spots for this Columbus Isles roster. Roll goes inside to Harrison. Just too much for the younger Johnson. Finishing there with the left hand. Russell baseline. Jay is off. Rebounded by Dames. Russell tries another one. Front rim. Rebounded Moultrie. Roll on the break. Over to Moultrie. She is fouled. Bethel checks out, as does Harrison. Stevens and Brandon will check back in. Francis will come back in for Columbus Isles. Francis, Philippa Ferguson check back into the game along with Curtis. Moultrie splits the pair, but loose ball goes to Brandon. Everything going right here for New Providence. Francis on the drive. Finishes through contact. Jada Francis now in double figures for Columbus Isles. Stevens quickly the other way. Ferguson hounded by Stevens. Settles back into the zone. And Stevens nearly comes away with another steal, just mishandles out of bounds. She has definitely been an impact player defensively. Wreaking havoc on these Columbus Isles ball handlers. Ferguson has Stevens ahead, but she decides to slow it up. Providence perhaps looking to run some clock or not. Moultrie with the baseline jumper. Francis is tied up. Johnson comes away with it, gets it back to Francis. Everything just short for this Columbus Isles squad. Stevens takes a three. Ferguson with the rebound, looking to go coast to coast. Her layup just off. Roll on the run out, has Ferguson running with her. Just out of reach. Stolen by Brandon. Pass just out of reach of Roll. 2:40 left to play here in the fourth. So it looks as if New Providence will advance to 3-1 in the standings, alongside Eleuthera, Annex-Zoom, and Ragged Island, all at 3-1 at this point. Ferguson floats it, top of the key to Stevens. Tries to split the pair of defenders, coughs it up. Francis pull up three, misses everything. Ferguson over to Brandon for another easy score. And the run continues for the Buccaneers. Francis tries to muscle that one up, doesn't get it to go. roll on the drive. She's had several fast break opportunities here in the fourth, playing the role of facilitator, though, getting the younger players involved in the offense. What you like to see your veterans do in situations like this. Russell's three. That's her third of the game. Defensive breakdown for Columbus Isles, and the body language right now, they struggling to get this one done. Ferguson on the drive, airballs it. Moultrie 2-on-1, Ferguson fouled, and she will go to the line. Claire Ferguson has been doing that all game long for this Bucks team from the opening possession. And Philippa Ferguson fouled out on that play. The Cummings on the drive, just off the mark. Stevens all alone. Shot clock is off. Cummings puts up a three, and that should do it. Stevens will hold up on that one, and New Providence comes away with a dominant 79-43 win over Columbus Isles as they improve to 3-1. Very young Columbus Isles team still looking for their first win. Providence a chance to rest much of their starters. Claire Ferguson finishes with 15. Brianna Stevens with 17 to lead New Providence. Let's head down to Sasha on the sidelines, joined by Stevens for the postgame.
All right, Brianna. 17 points in the win just now. How did it feel to now take your team to 3-1 in the standings for basketball?
It feels good. It was good competition against the team we just played. Good game to them, but it feels good to win, and we are on to the next one at the end of the day.
All right, now how does it feel to have so many good veterans on the team? What are you taking away from them as you all continue to progress in the tournament?
Every time we're on the bench, they come to talk to us. They give us wisdom. They help us on the court. They help us to move around on defense, offense. Defense bring offense. They're a good addition to the team, and I'm happy for them.
All right, thank you so much, Brianna. That's Brianna Steve. 17 points in the game. Coming up next at 3 p.m., we have a men's game, Eleuthera versus Exuma and Ragged Island. Back to you, Ronaldo.
Thanks, Sasha. And those talking points from Stevens was what Coach Culmer reiterated the entire time. The veterans have to make way for the young players, but when those young players got their opportunity, they made the most of it in the first game for New Providence. We'll see how it affects them in their second half of their doubleheader to end the evening. when they return to the court. Let's take it to a break. When we return, like Sasha said, we will return with a men's matchup, Eleuthera versus Exuma Ragged Island.
To me, seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MBTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
I feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now. I wanna tell you, feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now. Tell the people in mind, feel like moving, I feel like grooving, I can't stop dancing right now. But this girl, they wanna take care of me, they wanna cook for me now. Man, that's fine with me, long as we keep dancing, give me
They wasn't ready.
Welcome back to the Candlelizer Gymnasium. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined in the booth by Moses Johnson. And Moses, this Eleuthera team is one that people have been talking about since the basketball tournament began here at the Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. This is the one that people want to see.
Definitely, Ronaldo. They've lived up to the billing. These guys are undefeated. They had a very close game last night with
Grand Bahama.
Grand Bahama. Went down to the wire, and they won 68-65. Impressive game. I think that was their deepest test. And this morning, they got a run from Andres.
That Andres team looked pretty good. Shaquille Evans was a one-man wrecking crew.
But I think Shaquille did a phenomenal job getting to his spots, hitting down the shots that he knew he could take and make. And they played them right down to the wire. I mean, it just... they deflated after a two-hand tomahawk dunk with Shaquille Evans from Keno Burrows. But after that, I think up to that point, they were holding their own, and Andrews did an exceptional job. But this Eleuthera team is so deep.
It's a very stacked team.
I mean, I can see Keno Burrows is come to this game. I don't think he's even going to play. He's sitting down in his nice Calvin Klein shirt with his chain out, his raw talent chain out. So
I talked to him while he was walking in, and I said, this is what superstars do, right? Everyone was warming up, and he walked in about 5 minutes before tip-off.
Right.
That's what superstars do.
So I asked him when walking over from the scorer's table, I said, don't look like you will be playing today. He said, I don't think so, unless I have to.
So, listen, but this is not him being a bad teammate.
No.
Keno's 37, 36, 37.
Correct.
He's up there. He's a veteran. He's a veteran. So veterans have to manage their minutes. You know what? Let's call it like they call it in the NBA. This is load management.
Load management. He says he has to rest those knees. He's been jumping hard all week. So, and these doubleheaders are very tough on you. So he's going to get some rest and see how best he can rest himself up for this stretch run, because it becomes so much more arduous where you go now into the pool bracket, and then the knockout round. So we'll see how it goes. Good block there.
So Keno may be on the bench, but out there for Eleuthera is Bradley Lightbourne.
Yes.
Had a phenomenal JUCO career at Kansas City Community College, committed to go to Washburn University. That's number 7, Lightbourne. But Exuma and Ragged Island scoring off their first 2 possessions, showing you that this game is not going to be all about Eleuthera, because they have a lot of talent as well. You have Kevin Cooper, number 0 there, just with the rebound. Van Hutchinson Jr. both players at Niagara University in Canada, along with Tenero Ferguson. So 3 Niagara players, and you see that connection like we see the raw talent connection on Eleuthera.
Definitely. Luke Bouchard Petit there with the nice left-handed layup. And it's so good to see. This team is a mix of youth and veteran leadership. I can see out here Clayton Smiley Miller playing with the Eleuthera team.
And had a phenomenal game this morning. Knocked down about 4 threes on 5 possessions.
That's right. That's right. And Smiley has to be nearing over 50, going to 60. But he's still in shape.
Did not look like it.
It doesn't look like it.
The jumper's still there.
Jumper's still there. But that's the one thing we talked about last night, like with Felicia Kelly. Once you have it, you have it. And so that was his staple. And that's his calling card. You know, his shot, his jump shot, he's a very good knockdown shooter.
So I'm wondering how long, we talk about the talent of the players on Eleuthera, but you also have Dexter Cambridge coaching this team, and if you've been around Bahamas basketball, you've heard that name, you know about his resume, but how long is he going to be able to go? This team now down 7 before he looks down at his bench and tells Keno, you may have to take the warm-ups off. I may need you to get out there on the floor.
And Exuma and Ragged Island is playing real hungry, and Dexter Cambridge right away says we're a little bit flat. Now let's get a timeout and discuss what we're doing. We don't want this game to get out of hand early.
So Eleuthera has Burroughs. They have Dominic Bridgewater on the bench. They have Eugene Bain, who I like to call the Summer of Thunder legend, because during Summer of Thunder, Eugene will stay in the gym all day. He will play for every team and wreak havoc on Division I programs.
I'm telling you, Gene is a one-man wrecking crew. I always joke with him, and like you said, he's just been. I told him you have to call him Eugene.
Yeah.
In Summer of Thunder, because he just plays at that high level against everybody.
They also have Malik Joseph, a Division II player at Newberry.
That's correct. Kimar Gibson
played at St. Mary's. Had a brief stint in Spain. Now playing in the East Canadian Basketball League. So this Eleuthera team stacked with talent, top to bottom. A lot of them on the bench right now, but Exuma and Ragged Island, they do not care about the resume. They are clearly coming out here upset-minded.
Clearly coming up to handle business, and they're taking no prisoners right now. And it looks like they're taking the action to Eleuthera, because they know that they can see Keno Burrows on the bench, Bridgewater's on the bench, so they're trying to take it to them and see how quick they can get out to a fast start and maybe sustain it over time. Dominic Fernandez there, the left-handed layup, missed. Ball looks like it goes off of Anderson Jr.
So a Smiley coming off that curl. Jumper still looks good. They're going to run these out-of-bounds plays for him. Lightborn open for 3.
And it's good.
Average 18 points per game, 7 rebounds for KCCC.
Yep. Kansas City Community College. And now he gets the scoring started for Eleuthera. After a sluggish start, they almost went 2 minutes without even scoring. And that's the testament to how Keno Burrows and Dominic Bridgewater gets them off to good starts, especially Eugene being down low.
And I think with this lineup, Lightborn is going to have to be the guy. Miller's going to give you some timely shooting. Unless Cooper flies in and blocks it. But Miller's going to do that, but Lightborn has to be the one to facilitate a lot of this offense, to carry that scoring load.
Well, Dexter Cambridge is saying,
I think he's
hey
had
guys,
enough.
I think I've had enough. I've seen enough. I'm going with a platoon squad. There goes Clayton Smiley Miller.
Can't give him too many opportunities. It only takes one to go down, and they will continue to fall in bunches.
Look, a little soft. 1-2-2 pressure. 3-quarter court. Kevin Cooper on the inside. Stripped there by Rio Saunders. And he goes all the way to the basket. Reverse layup. Missed. Lightborn. Back up. Missed. Saunders with the rebound. They're settling it down now. Let's see what Bradley Lightborn does. Looks like a flop there from Eduardo Balls, but they missed the shot. Like you said, Smiley Miller only needs to see one go in.
I thought the dribble just now took him out of rhythm. I was looking to see him pull that one. Lightborn still, I think, being too much of a facilitator at this point. I want to see him be aggressive and really take this action to this defense.
Definitely. Good pass there. Good pass back door.
Christopher Grant on the finish.
So now a little soft pressure and they force the turnover. So a little token three-quarter court. Diamond press. Look like they implored there. And now Malik Joseph's checking into the game. And Dominic Bridgewater.
Yeah, so Miller's going to be the only Eleuthera player to stay on the floor. They're going to come in with Bridgewater, Joseph, Gibson, and Bain. So a little closer look to their traditional starting lineup that they've had thus far in this tournament.
And I think that this game may get out of hand real quick if these guys come to play and put the pedal to the metal.
But Exuma's going to have something to say about this. They don't have the depth that Eleuthera has, and I don't think, I mean, it's tough to argue that any team in the tournament has the depth that Eleuthera has. But this Exuma starting five is very talented. It's just a matter of how they're able to handle that press, how that fatigue is going to go over the course of this game, because like we've been saying, you're playing back-to-backs. You're playing 2 games in the afternoon. At some point, that's going to wear down on you. So how are they able to manage that?
Yep, and resting these players and having them come off the bench gives them some new life. When you have your starters coming off the bench, it breathes new life into this sluggish start. So we'll see how they get off and cracking here on their first possession. They go directly to Bain. Good pass to Joseph.
Joseph, his 3 is off the front rim. Averaged 7.5 points, 4.5 rebounds last season for Newberry. Started 29 games.
Okay.
Hutchinson banks in a 3.
I know it's after 3, but the bank is open for Savannah Jr.
Very versatile player. Crafty lefty if you've ever seen one. Gibson flips, but it's right into the hands of Joseph. And Kevin Cooper's presence has been felt here in this first quarter. Only has 1 block shot, and that came on the perimeter, but you could see every drive to the basket is difficult for this Eleuthera team.
He's definitely defending the rim, and he's getting either altered shot or he's getting the hand on the ball inside, and he's rebounding strong as well. Good rotation as well, forcing them to take some tough shots.
This team does have shooters. I think they're comfortable playing against a zone and finding that open shot. Joseph there with the long 2.
Good token pressure.
Ferguson on the drive, leaves it short. Standing out of bounds, and the ball hit him in the face. Ball will go to Eleuthera.
Bridgewater now on the push.
Tip away. Entry pass again. Tipped away. Whoa. Cooper nearly flushed it home over a couple defenders. And Burroughs makes a 3.
Eduardo Balls likes to go by his name Kobe.
I feel like you got to earn that nickname, though. Like, I mean, I don't know if you can just walk around calling yourself
no
Kobe.
disrespect.
No disrespect to him. The 3 was nice.
That's a tough.
That's hollow
tough boundary
ground.
carry.
Yeah, that's hollow ground. Like we can't just throw that around.
Very sick
like we used to.
Yeah. Second shot is good.
Ferguson, baseline drive into Gibson, and finishes over him. Gennaro Ferguson has been aggressive early, as much of this Exuma Ragged Island team, Eluther has yet to match that intensity.
Joseph, the Bean, Gibson, good pass. Good shot there by Malik Joseph. From the corner.
Has looked good from the perimeter, made one from the wing and now one from the corner. So Eluther may be looking to just shoot Exuma out of that zone if Joseph is going to continue knocking down shots like that. We know they have the shooters to do it. Miller can get it done. Lightburn has shown that he can get it done. Bridgewater.
Good hands there by Clayton Miller on the inside.
They're trying to get Cooper to have that impact on the offensive end that he's had on defense.
One second on the clock here. I hope that they've identified that as a team, and that's it. That's a shot clock violation. Obviously, nobody told the team because they really did not get a good shot out of that. You want something there going to the basket.
Yeah, you expected a law play for Cooper, something where you could just go for the tip in. It's not really a catch and shoot situation. Cooper again changing the trajectory of a shot. Miller had to get it over his outstretched hands.
The bank wasn't open for Miller, as you said. Kevin Cooper is very active in this first quarter. He's altering plenty shots on the inside.
Lightburn will check back in. Miller checks out.
Yeah, you got to get him out. But he almost played the entire first quarter.
So you've got a young pro in Dominic Bridgewater. You have Gibson, another young pro, two college guys. Was that Kobe?
There for Burrows.
That Kobe again?
That's Kobe again.
Okay.
So he's trying to earn that name for you today. Eugene Bean off the left rim. Burrows. Will it be a heat check?
Ferguson looking for
Ferguson
Cooper.
said, let me try my hand.
Bad foul there by Burrows in the backcourt.
But guess what? You know, all of these teams will get up to play when they play the leader of the pool.
Yeah.
So you're going to get the best out of every team.
We see that happen at all levels, whether it's NBA, college, even high school. If you know you're playing the big dogs that everyone wants to see, you're going to get that. You're going to give your best effort.
Oh yeah, it's like you can't sleep the night before. You couldn't wait to get on the floor.
You want to prove a point.
Definitely. And that's what they have to do is get on and run, but they just have a few miscues. But Gibson will throw it down, or he just rested it and flush it.
That is not like him at all. He's a high flyer. His highlight reel is 90% dunks.
Definitely. And I thought he was going to throw that one down, but he went with the soft flush. Good hands and feet there from Bean. Always active on defense.
So Hutchinson the inbound, 4-point lead for Exuma Ragged Island. Burrows will control, waves Cooper off as he went to set the screen. Burrows on the drive, nice move. Short arms it,
Good
blocked by Gibson. Bridgewater's half court.
Just a little bit short.
That's how our first quarter comes to an end. Strong first impression from Exuma Ragged Island.
I'm impressed.
Out to a 4-point lead.
I'm impressed with this first quarter by Exuma Ragged Island. They've dictated the tempo, and the guys have really come out good in the first quarter. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
And for Eluther, I think Coach Cambridge, he's going to stay patient. He's going to stick with the game plan. These guys are going to have to play and work their way through it because as you continue on in this tournament, you're going to need those guys to step up.
Absolutely. And this is a time for the bench to show their work, show their mettle. So if they have to take this opportunity to show their coach what they can give him in a crunch time situation.
Let's head down to Sasha at the sidelines to hear from our leaders, Exuma and Ragged Island.
We're here with Coach McPhee from Exuma and Ragged Island. Pretty strong start for your team. Coach, tell me a little bit about your strategy coming into the game.
Well, the main strategy is in defense for 36 minutes on both ends of the floor, 32 minutes on both ends of the floor, box out, rebound the ball, and eliminate all turnovers as possible.
Now, Eleuthera is a pretty strong team. What do you plan to do in the second, third, and fourth quarter to hopefully pull out a win?
The game, the same thing from the start of the game. The same strategy from start has to carry through to the end of the fourth quarter.
All right, thank you so much, Coach McPhee. We'll let him get back to the game. We're now headed to the second quarter, turning it back over to you guys.
Coach McPhee ready for his guys to go 48 minutes.
Yeah.
He is ready to play an NBA game here today.
Right away, you know, he wants to extend the time. Maybe we'll be going into overtime. Who knows? But he wants to play 42 minutes.
That may work out. That may work out in their favor.
Yeah.
So Eleuthera coming back with the same five they had on the floor to end the first quarter, going with Joseph, Bridgewater, Gibson, Lightbourne, and Bain. Exuma Ragged Island sticking with their starters: Cooper, Burrows, Ferguson, Petit, and Hutchinson.
Rodney Lightbourne, hard drive, good left hand. Cooper just altered that one, but fouled Lightbourne on the drive.
Now, if you can get him in foul trouble, then that completely changes the complexion of this game.
Now you open up the paint without a rim protector. And so these guys going downhill would make it easier for them to convert shots.
May have been a talking point in the huddle from Dexter Cambridge because Lightbourne comes out, first possession, takes it right at Cooper, forces him to make a play.
And this is the first of two. Rodney Lightbourne, pretty good free throw shooter. And he hits the second. Now a little token pressure again. But they get it over the timeline. Oh, and there goes the steal there from Joseph. And he goes up.
Breakaway dunk blown by Joseph.
Misses the dunk. And Bridgewater. Spin to the baseline. Excellent shot.
Dominic Bridgewater, playing professionally in France for Sapella. Excellent baseline spin to get that jumper off over Burrows.
Now, looks like a 2-5 pick and roll, but you got to get rid of the basketball. Oh,
Hutchinson threw everyone.
Wow.
He dribbled for about 22 seconds off the 24-second clock.
Awesome shot.
Finishes with the lefty scoop.
That was a Hail Mary, but his prayers were answered.
Gibson, three from the wing. Off the back iron,
good.
Rebounded.
And
Cooper
with the rebound.
Offensive foul on Cooper. That will be number 2 on him. And that is not the type of foul that you want to see him pick up.
No, those ticky-tack fouls in the backcourt, you don't want to pick up those type of fouls. You don't mind him contesting and picking up a foul in the back there, but those are the type of fouls that you don't want to pick up.
Yeah, too important to what they plan to do defensively to pick up a foul on a screen.
Especially leading in the game in this early part of the second quarter.
Looking to establish Bain in the low post. Hutchinson pokes the chair away from him. Bain looking for a foul. Won't get one. Smart defensive play there from Hutchinson. Bain has the size and the weight advantage. Uses leverage. Bridgewater's corner 3, no good. Tipped over to Cooper. Hutchinson comes away with the ball.
Get in that corner.
Hutchinson pull up Jay.
And Cooper active again. Back up again.
Second offensive rebound.
Cooper very active on the board.
Second and third shot opportunity is all created by Cooper. And now with Luther out of sorts.
And that foul on Eugene Bean, that's his first.
Grant will check in for Lightbourne.
Doesn't get that one to go off the front rim and the back rim.
Exuma has what we call a playoff rotation, where they are not going deep into that bench. But they are going to ride with these 7 guys
definitely
to the end of this game.
That's the rotation, and that's what it is. Looks like the other guys are just going to be cheerleaders in this one.
Bridgewater tied up, nearly turns it over.
Let's see what they run off of the sideline. Maybe a pin down here. Oh, nice.
Wide open Grant.
That's
makes it
shot.
count.
Good shot. Christopher Grant.
One of those guys, local players, that does not have the resume of some of the others that came in, but you look for them to contribute as well. You're on the court for a reason.
Yes. Dominic Fernando, haven't seen him since the beginning of the game. He started at the 5.
Replaces Gibson.
Lightbourne, that's a quick blow.
Right back in to replace Bain. So Luther going very small here. Let's see how much Cooper is able to take advantage. Ferguson spinning. Rebound and put back there.
Good move there by Rashawn Rowe. Offensive rebound.
Lightbourne, 3. Front iron. Narrowly steals it, but Cooper is able to maintain the handle to get it to Hutchinson. No communication. And Joseph finishes with the left. Hutchinson has been shouting at his guards for the last few possessions to come down and help with the ball handling.
And now unforced error. So you want to be careful at this point, because Luther has the capacity to go on a 6-0, 8-0 run and put this game out of hand a little bit.
The way you end this half is very important. Particularly after 2 or 3 turnovers consecutively. So Exuma Ragged Island has to settle in here, has to get back to what they were doing that got them out to this lead. And that all started on the defensive end, really.
And every possession counts. They've turned over the ball a few times in the last possession, so they have to value the basketball. If they want to stay in this game, they're going to have to make each possession count. So those things matter down the stretch. Free throws, turnovers, the unforced errors, they got to stick with it.
Grant and Fernando. Not going to be too much changes all game from Exuma Ragged Island. We know who's going to be on the floor.
They definitely won't move too many pieces around. Burrows look like he's about to check in soon. And there he goes. He pops off the bench.
Joseph goes inside to Grant. Not sure what that set was. Lightbourne looked like may have twisted his ankle a bit trying to go up for that block. Tried to time it.
Good slowdown from Petit.
Bridgewater on the drive, pull up, good move. Nice floater, Dominic Bridgewater. Zoomer Raglan Island again on the run out. Just not getting back on defense.
Sean Rowe.
Bridgewater comes off the curl, fouled on the three-point attempt.
That's the one thing you don't want to do with a jump shooter. You don't want to foul a jump shooter.
We have to hit him with the cliche. Never foul a jump shooter. Especially from three.
No.
That's even worse.
Criminal.
Team's offense is struggling and you give a good shooter an opportunity to get 3 free throws.
Yep.
We'll see if Bridgewater can make them pay. Makes 2 of 3. But Fernando there for the rebound and put back 4-point possession for Eleuthera, and they have tied the ball game. Looked like Hutchinson thought he was going to be called for a goaltender.
Everybody.
Hutchinson on the drive, puts it up. Cooper again with the board. Another offensive foul. And at this point, you may have to sit Cooper down with his third and 3 minutes left here in the second quarter. They're gonna let him play, so hopefully he's smart on this possession, doesn't pick up a foul, because that would be disastrous for this Exuma team. Miller, open 3. Rims out. Fernando with the board.
Boy, Fernando now going to work.
And Cooper having to play cautious, can't take the same chances that he would after he picks up that third foul. Fernando, very smart player, taking advantage. There he is again on the board, so doesn't have the athleticism to match Cooper, but playing with those 3 fouls, using his body as leverage, and Bridgewater, a 3 from the corner. And you mentioned this game could get away. We may see that start to happen here as Eleuthera pulls ahead. Backcourt violation, another unforced error.
And Zuma Raglan Island bringing the ball up to the sideline every time. They need to put a man in the middle of the press so that they can break it easier. All they have to do is put a man to the middle.
And this is where situations start to mount. For the last 2 minutes, they're going to be without Cooper as he goes to the bench with 3 fouls.
Now they go very small.
Bain comes in to replace Fernando, who gave them very valuable minutes. Miller tried to feed Bain inside. And Hutchinson wide open on the break. Bridgewater on the drive. Puts it up. Floater is good. Dominic Bridgewater starting to heat up now. A combo guard if there ever was one. Ferguson on the spin. Out of control, but makes the layup. So Exuma responding well out of the timeout. Lightborn. And without, you see the difference in the attack now without that interior defense.
They're getting right to the rim.
Burrows looking to draw a foul, doesn't get it. Bain comes up with it. Lightborn, open 3 from the corner. Off, rebounded by Ferguson. Ferguson through defenders again. Joseph with the rebound. Back the other way for Eleuthera. Bain on the run out. Reverse layup is good. Eugene Bain, Summer Thunder legend, looking to be an Eleuthera legend. Eleuthera almost got caught sleeping on defense again. Somehow another Exuma Riot Island player got behind the defense. Hutchinson to inbound. Bad pass, tried to get it to Cooper, but Miller's going to be called for the foul.
Much to the chagrin of the Eleuthera team.
Yeah, I think that pass was so out of reach. Even if Miller never interfered, Burroughs isn't able to catch that one. But
definitely,
they're going to say it was a blow to the head, so Miller will be called for the foul.
Let's see if Burroughs can keep his hot streak going. He knocked down 2 threes earlier.
If he's really Kobe, it wouldn't matter. He'd shoot it anyway.
Everything he touches may go up.
Shot clock is turned off. Bridgewater will control. Eleuthera looks to hold for the last shot. Shakes off the Bain screen.
Good shot.
Shoots the three. And this more patient version of Dominic Bridgewater. France must have coached a lot of stuff out of him.
Yep, seems so.
That three-pointer gives Eleuthera a 39-31 lead headed into the half. So after a quick start, a 7-0 run to start the game for Exuma and led for most of the first half, Eleuthera comes away with the late flurry to take the lead. We will take a break now and return for the second half of action between Eleuthera, Exuma, and Ragged Island here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Yamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Watch it now. Give me the record. Give me the record. Two comes solid and one collie. If they finish shot, boy, you know that's it. Can't stand up no more, so I have to sit. My belly too full, my girl. This girl here, she thinks she's smart. She wanna come and try and break my heart. But I don't see her right from the start. She can't F with me. Yeah, you melanin, melanin, melanin. Keep they coming back again. Back in the day, remember when? You say you never talk to me again. You wanna come for me now. You wanna take care of me. That's fine with me. Long as we keep dancing, give me the record straight. My Lord. Give me the record, give me the record. Give me the record straight. My Lord. Watch the wine. Bump, 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 bump. Y'all remember in the back of the yard? When we was young, we used to dance around the dark. Now that we grown up, you gone crazy. My Lord. Girl, you acting like you don't.
Welcome back to the Candlelights Gymnasium, our second half action between Eleuthera and Exuma Ragged Island here as our basketball coverage continues at the Bahamas Drew League Games 2023. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined in the booth by Moses Johnson. And Moses, this game has been closer than we expected, I think. There's a lot from this Exuma and Ragged Island team that's there to like. There are a lot of bright spots. Kind of fell apart there towards the end of the first half. But what did you see from this team that surprised you?
Kevin Cooper was very effective in the first half. He altered a lot of shots. He was very aggressive on the defensive boards. He got a few offensive boards. Eduardo Boris knocked down a few threes. Van Hutchinson stabilized the offense, and they got off to a great start. Down the stretch, 7-0 run by Eleuthera, capped off by Dominic Bridgewater's 2 3-pointers. So, I mean, they played a successful half. If you look at the score, it may not reflect where they wanted to be, but we're down 8. We're down 4 possessions. Let's get some stops here. Start this start the second half off the way we did in the first quarter and see what happens from there.
And on the other end, Eluther got into a quick 7-0 hold trying to rest a lot of their traditional starters, but Coach Dexter Cambridge went away from that plan very quickly, got his guys into the game, and they settled in.
Well, I know as a coach, Coach Cambridge said, okay, let's rest some of our guys. And then he said, you know what? We can't take any chances. So let's go with our guns let's get this game under control and see what happens from there. Maybe we get some of our bench guys back in.
Lightborn misses a 3 to open this second half. 8-point lead for Eleuthera. Around the Cooper screen.
Good pass. Oh,
wiped away by Bean.
Now when you see Eugene Bean playing defense, he's locked in. There you go again.
Bridgewater again.
From the corner for 3.
He was heating up at the end of the second and opens the third with another 3, his third of the game. And now harassing Burroughs at half court and gets the turnover.
Bridgewater with the easy lay.
Thought he was about to throw that one down. Burroughs arguing with the referees, but that one is all pride when a point guard has that kind of thing happen at half court.
He just turned over the ball. In that instance, you want to be going north-south. You don't want to be going north-south. You want to be going east-west. And Burroughs now hits the 3-pointer. So he starts this half off the way he ended the second quarter.
Scoring pace already much faster than that start we had to the game. Joseph misses a straightaway 3. Rebounded.
Goes behind the back. And he gets the foul call. So they say it's on the ground. So they call the foul on the ground.
Wanted to go to the line with that one.
Yeah, he
says he was in the act of shooting.
They need spacing. Okay, hard to the basket. No good. Hutchinson, another rebound. Nice fadeaway shot in the paint. Makes it look easy. Lightborn now moves it around perimeter. That's Eugene Bean shot, and it's up and good. Eugene Bean.
Bean now, his second field goal. But you did say once he plays defense, like we saw, he's locked in. Very next shot makes it good. Hutchinson now, guarded by Joseph. Gibson comes with the double. Dribbles out of it. Just 4 left on the shot clock. Hutchinson on the drive. Cooper with the ball.
Knocked away by Bean.
Nobody back. Joseph all alone for the jab.
Joseph with the jab.
Hutchinson pulls up for 3. Whoa. Heavily contested by Lightborn.
Look like Damian Lillard range right there from the logo.
Not a Damian Lillard result. And they will call time. Burroughs still hounding the referees for a play that happened about 3 minutes ago now.
And you know, this is a pivotal point right now. Next 3 minutes is critical for Exuma and Ragged Island because this game can get away from them. So they have to lock in defensively. A lot of defensive lapses now. Dominic Bridgewater just running wild, shooting shots at his leisure. So they're going to have to hone in on him and make sure that he doesn't get off. Because if he starts cooking and Eugene Bean starts knocking down shots from the top of the key, it could be a long day for Exuma and Ragged Island.
Bridgewater right now with a game-high 19, shooting 7 of 8 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, has a couple steals as well. So Bridgewater off the bench, by the way. Dominant offensively. Here we are underway. He crosses the timeline. Bridgewater directing traffic, redirects Lightborn. Joseph, top of the key, back to Lighthorn, thought about 3. Bridgewater, down low to Bain.
And that's a tough one because that Kevin Cooper picks up. Is that his 4th foul?
That will be foul number 4 on Cooper.
Okay, so they actually called that one. Or have they?
Yeah, the scorer's table is holding up the 4.
Oh, wow.
Inbound lob to Gibson, mishandles it.
Would have been a potential highlight. Just couldn't hold on.
Instead, it's Ferguson the other way. So 4 fouls on Cooper. Let's see if Luther now takes advantage on the interior. Ferguson to the line. Has 9 points on the afternoon. Make it 10. First Exuma player in double figures. Joseph swings in the corner to Bridgewater. Bad pass tried to get it to Bain in the post, but Lightborn is there to protect the break and steals it away. Bradley Lightborn, pull up 3.
And it's good.
Swishes it. Bradley Lightborn playing a much different role for this Eleuthera team than we saw him play the regular season in college.
Yep.
But he's filling his role well.
Played last year with Josh Redain. And Bridgewater
again with the steal.
Pulls up for 3. No good.
Gibson there for the rebound. And without Cooper, the rebounding just not there for Exuma.
Not there for Exuma. He was a one-man wrecking crew. Eugene Bain locked in.
Bain
that
for
one
3.
Is good.
So after the blocks, Bain is now 2 for 2.
Told you he's come out focused in the second half. When Eugene Bain is getting up and blocking shots. And now the Bridgewater.
And that play is how you know everything is going right.
Everything is going
right. Coming with the steal, miss and dunk. The ball goes over the backboard, gets his own rebound, dishes an assist to Lightborn, trailing on the play.
Bridgewater tried to throw that one down with style and flair. Just not able to put it down.
They're saying Keno getting all the highlights to Eleuthera. Gotta let people know I am on this team too. 55-38, approaching 3 minutes left to play here in the third.
I think the question
Well, what we're seeing right now is depth is really making the difference. Eleuthera can sit their best player for the entire game and not have to worry about it.
Teams in this tournament to reckon with. And as we speak about that, you know, it'll be good to see how Grand Bahama makes an adjustment after being beat from Eleuthera last night. But I honestly think that that game last night set the benchmark for them. Just showing them that through adversity, they were able to stick together down the stretch. I mean, I don't know why Bridgewater shot that shot at 9 seconds. But I guess that's for the coach to find out. Coach probably told him to shoot it. But they have to make better decisions down the stretch. They pulled it off. But playing with veteran teams and then quick teams like New Providence and those other teams, you're going to have to make sound decisions down the stretch if you want to win those close games.
Yeah, this is setting a Clayton, Smiley, Miller. Like we said in the first quarter, he still has it. You cannot leave him open.
And like I said, it's now getting away. getting away from Exuma and Ragged Island. As Coach Cambridge is telling them now, go into man-to-man. He's taking some of the starters out and leaving the reserves on the floor now that he's lengthened the lead a little bit.
Bridgewater will sit. Saunders will check in. Fernando also checks into the game as Bain sits down. So Gibson picks up the loose ball. Closing out quickly on Miller now. Grant on the drive inside to Gibson. Nice ditch.
Good ditch.
Grant has made some nice plays since he's been in this game, scoring, dishing assists.
Great drop-off pass. And great hands. Good hands there.
Nearly had the fast break.
They've really ratcheted up the defensive intensity.
One thing you can notice from this Eleuthera team, they score quickly and in bunches from out of nowhere. This has become a 20-point lead.
And it's a microcosm because of their defense. Their defense seems to have ratcheted up. You can see their energy is picked up. They're beating them to the spots, and now they're forcing turnovers. Good hands, beating them to the spots, contesting every shot. So that's going to bode well for you defensively. And they're getting out on the fast break now with these young legs.
Well, we are setting up for a very entertaining pool play because despite the fact that Eleuthera came away with that win against Grand Bahama knows we were right there in that ball game.
Definitely.
Play them again, we can win that game. And that New Providence team doesn't fear anyone.
That's a great pass there with the finish from Christopher Grant. From Saunders.
Hutchinson on the drive.
Good shot.
Floater is good.
That's a tough shot for a big man.
Have not seen enough from him offensively. It's part of the reason why Exuma is in this place that they're in. Grant for three.
Okay, the floodgates have opened now. Floodgates have opened. Their confidence is sky high now. Look at the defense. Everybody, look at the rotations. Look at the rotations. Look at the box out.
Burrows is off.
So these guys have ratcheted up the pressure. They're really active on defense. And Van Atchison Jr. is now drawn fouls in his last 4 possessions. He's held the ball. So he's being more aggressive going to the basket.
Grant getting the start along these big names, has 9 points and has yet to miss from the field. He's 4 for 4, including that last 3.
Been a great spark for Eleuthera in this game.
And despite all those big names, when you have a guy like that that can come in and get that kind of thing done, that's really a testament to how
and this
deep
one
the team
goes
is.
up and no good. Fernando just has it slip out of his hand. Hutchinson, he's going to the basket. You got to know your personnel. He hasn't shot a jump shot other than the one he shot from little range.
Hutchinson spins into the lane to score. Grant misses the layup, but Fernando's there.
Good move by Dominic Fernando.
Not going to get too high above the ground, but he has been effective in the interior.
Nobody can stop him down low, using that body really well. Nice hip check and straight to the basket.
And this game really changed early on once Cooper had to sit.
The floodgates opened up when Cooper was not in the paint to be able to deflect or alter shots. He was the enforcer. He also quarterbacked the defense. There's nobody talking on the back side now. Weak side's just flat, but that's the difference Cooper makes.
There's no getting to the 50-50 balls.
Nope.
There's nobody that really instills fear in this Eleuthera offense on the interior. Nobody deflecting passes.
That's the difference. That's like wearing makeup for the women. You know, once they take it off.
Careful. Be very careful. I don't want my broadcast partner to get canceled.
The true feature show. That's all I'm saying.
And we will find a politically correct way to end this third quarter. Eleuthera with a 20-point lead over Exuma and Ragged Island. Body language of this Exuma team just looks defeated.
They're dejected. I mean, nobody is huddling. The coach isn't even speaking to the team. Guys are just drinking water, looking in the sky, laughing.
Complete turnaround from what we saw in the first quarter. Everyone was out. They were after every single play. Everyone was engaged in every aspect of the game, and now all of that has been gone.
That has been washed away. The coaches were so involved in the first half of the game, but now it seems like they know the fate, the destiny of the team is looming.
They were ready to play 48 minutes.
48 minutes. Now it looks like they're going to play 32, and now call it quits.
Let's go to Sasha on the sidelines with head coach of Eleuthera, Dexter Cambridge.
Thanks so much, guys. Like you said, we're here with Coach Dexter Cambridge. Coach, the team started off a little sluggish, but now a 20-plus point lead. Talk to me about the first three quarters.
We had an early game this morning, 10:30. Got to the hotel about 12:30, had lunch, and had to be back for 2. So the guys are really sluggish in the first quarter, but it's showing now that we're ready.
The last 8 minutes are already here. What are the key points for these last 8 minutes?
Let's finish strong. We need to take this. We'll be number 1 in our pool, get some rest, and get ready for pool play tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. We'll take it back to the game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Sasha. And we saw Dominic Fernando on the runner with a fast break.
And then right back at you. Smiley Miller from the corner. Can't leave him open.
Too easy. That's a layup to that guy.
Can't leave him open.
When I was younger, I would always hear his name on the radio, and I used to wonder, why wasn't this dude in the NBA?
Blatant Smiley Miller. Good move there. Narrow Ferguson, the little floater. Shoot it. The crowd is even wanting him to shoot it at this point.
Inside to Fernando. And Fernando's been dominating the interior without Cooper in the game.
And looks like a little push, little hip check on Fernando. It's Zuma Ragged Island trying to win their first game, but that does not look like it's going to happen. So they look like they may be the winless team in pool play.
Fernando now in double figures with 10. Off the bench for Eleuthera. This Eleuthera defense has been sound no matter who has been in the lineup. Ferguson tied up, gets it out to Burrows for 3.
And that's good. So Burrows, pretty good stroke. That's his 4th three-pointer.
He finds a way, and he has been very efficient from long range. Pretty much almost matching what Miller has been doing from three-point range.
Miller got one off to the right.
Ferguson had Burrows in the corner, missed it. Now finds him, Burrows. Corner 3 is off, rebounded Fernando. Burrows tries to go for the steal. Will be called for the foul. Luther maintaining this 20-point advantage. Just under 6 minutes left to play in regulation.
I think Coach has this one in hand. They're swapping out Bain and Fernando, keeping something stable defensively so that they can close out this game in the next 5:40.
This schedule has been brutal on some of these guys. Just hearing Coach Chambers talk about what this day has been like for his team.
Yep, 10:30 game, 12:30 hotel.
Yeah, you get back to the hotel at 12:30. You got to be back here ready to play for 10:30.
Everybody clap.
And then there's just pretty much an hour in between, or maybe 2 hours in between before you have to return to the court.
But I heard some of the guys saying, wow, this is tough. We, at 12:30, we completed, we went to lunch. At 2 o'clock, we got back to the gym. At 3 o'clock, we were on the court for tip-off. So at least now, they'll be done for the day. They can go home and get some rest.
But you got pool play tomorrow.
That's right. That's right. That's a big day tomorrow. So Burroughs taking control now of the scoring woes.
Gibson on the drive.
Gibson, good drive. Denaro Ferguson now. Rejects the screen.
On the drive, Bain challenges.
Good rebound. And now off to the races. Good hands. Eugene Bain's not going to miss that one. Good drop-off pass there by Saunders.
So the Luther has won the close game. They've won the blowouts.
What lies in store for them moving ahead? Now that's just a 4 shot. Clayton Miller. Good pass.
Nice pass to Gibson.
And the one eye down to Gibson.
Miller showing he can do it all, more than just a shooter, leading the break. And this one got out of hand very quickly for Exuma Ragged Island.
That's the putback there by Devon Demeritt.
Miller, quick trigger on the 3.
That's Eugene Bain's shot right there.
Bain won't pass up too many.
Not too many of those. He will hit those 2 out of 3 times. Oh. That one just a bit to the left.
And now Exuma Ragged Island empties the bench.
Young guys are coming in, get some experience in the Bahama games. And they can say that they played against some pros, some of the better talent in the country, coming in to get a shot and put their stamp on this game. But it just shows that down the stretch, the veteran ball teams just find a way to get it done. And that's what Luther has done. They've found a way to get it done.
They never buckled under pressure. They were in an early deficit, continued to run their stuff, stabilized the team with a few key substitutions when it was necessary. And before you knew it, it was a 20-point ball game.
Yep.
Started to attack Cooper because he was the pivotal. He may not have been doing it in terms of what showed up on the stat sheet, but he was really the catalyst behind so much of what Exuma was doing. They started to attack him, got into foul trouble. He picked up a couple cheap fouls on the offensive end that really hurt. But once he was out of the ball game,
that was it.
There was really not much Exuma could do.
The tide really changed on his exit. Now, guys is now getting into their set. Long shot. Bad pass. He didn't see Hutchison creeping in.
It's number 8, Whitfield Ching, into the game for the first time. Another young player from Burroughs' Raw Talent Camp. Now playing at the, I guess what's the equivalent to the prep level in France.
Getting the late opportunity here with 2:20 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Good screen there, and the shot is up and good by Rashawn Rose. Smooth looking shot.
He's had some nice offensive plays in this game. Ching, from the corner.
Shot.
And you see Burroughs up and celebrating. That's his guy. Ching on the run out.
Ching
jams it home.
Giving the crowd something to celebrate.
Looking for some playing time next game.
Putting in a bit.
Hutchinson banks home a 3.
Bank is open again.
Saunders on the drive.
Oh my goodness! With the finish. Whoa! Christopher Grant going up and throwing it down. Real Saunders has just been on point with some dimes. And here he goes again. And Q Gibson just misses that one out of bounds. Lead pass just a few centimeters ahead of Gibson.
They had 3 guys on the break, and everybody
wanted to have the highlight.
Grant wanted it, Ching wanted it, Gibson wanted it. Nobody ended up getting it.
Everybody wanted to have that highlight.
What a showing here from Eleuthera. And Grant putting the exclamation on things with that alley-oop. Ching is fouled.
And 1.
And he will go to the line.
So Ching has come in now and scored like 6 quick baskets.
In situations like this, you see the other team may get upset because you see players continue to score and continue going at it, but if this is my only opportunity, these are the only 2 minutes that I'm going to get.
I have to take advantage of it.
I am going to play.
I have to show coach that I can make a contribution.
Hutchinson is off. That one goes out of bounds. So unless your coach calls the dogs off, continue to play until the clock has all zeros.
So 30 seconds remaining.
Saunders splits the defenders. Gibson goes baseline. They almost had another one.
And he really didn't jump on that one.
I'll chalk it up to the 2 games.
Yeah. It looked like legs, looked like a little dead leg there. And wow. Finally put in by Stephen Ellis.
There you go. It's only a 28-point deficit, not 30.
And the game is over. 93
and that'll
65.
That'll do it. Eleuthera with a dominant performance. Dominic Bridgewater leading the way with those 19 points from the first half. Christopher Grant finishes with 11. Dominic Fernandez and Q Gibson each finished with 10. Eugene Bain, 11 off the bench. Malik Joseph with 8. Clayton Miller with 8. And Whitfield Ching in that 3 minutes of time, 7 points.
Good
so
stuff.
Very balanced team effort.
Very balanced team effort. Good across the board win. I think that they gave the elder statesman a good game off. He'll hopefully get some rest to those knees and come back strong tomorrow for full play. For Exuma and Ragged Island, I think that will probably conclude their Bahama games, as they seem to be leaving through adversity. It was tough for them. But they played really well down the stretch.
Hutchinson
in spurts.
Hutchinson led them with a team high 17. Burroughs finished with 16, 4 of 8 from 3-point range, and Ferguson had 14.
So, balance, they just needed somebody really to take charge. They had nobody taking charge. Burroughs tried down the stretch. Hutchinson tried, but they didn't have a floor general, a leader to take control of the game, and so it showed on the floor.
Let's head down to the sidelines as Sasha will be joined by Dominic Bridgewater.
All right, Dominic, you had 19 in the first half alone. The team came out a little sluggish. Talk to me about the win today.
It was an amazing win for the team, and amazing for me to see my shot go down because I ain't see it win the whole tournament, but it was an amazing win overall for us.
Now, you think, like, the overall turnaround, I know you guys played this morning, you had to come back and play this afternoon. How is dealing with that mentally and physically preparing for all of these games?
Speaking for the team, I can't, but for me, I play professionally, so I take care of my body. I went home, I stretched, get my rest, I came right back. But as a team, you can see they came back focused. Everybody was ready, and we got the victory.
What's your overall expectation for this Eleuthera team?
Oh, gold medal. Gold medal. Whoever won it, just see us Saturday night.
All right, thanks, Dominic. You heard him. Dominic had 19 points in the first half. This Eleuthera team looks really, really good, guys. Let me throw in a little hint for you. My parents live in Eleuthera, so I got to root for them. Let's go Eleuthera. Throwing it back over to you guys. We got another game coming up right after this one. Back to you guys.
I'm so excited.
I like that.
You know what?
I like that.
My parents are from Exuma, but means nothing with 1.4.
And my dad is from Eleuthera, so I'm sure he's enjoying that big win.
We will head to a break now. When we return, we will have our next matchup will be on the women's side. Grand Bahama will look to get back in the win column after that loss against New Providence yesterday.
Means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the KGLI team here for our continuing coverage of our men's and women's basketball tournaments here at Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. Our next matchup on the court, Abaco versus Grand Bahama. And right away, it jumps off at the screen how much talent this Abaco team has. Two Division I players in Waltia Roll and Valerie Nesbitt.
That's right. And Waltia being one of the first women to be drafted into the WNBA. So this will be interesting. And Valerie Nesbitt, who is the standout point guard for the national team. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this shapes up. This shapes up to be a very good game. Along with Green, Wild Goose, and the crew from Grand Bahama and Stubbs, who knocked down some key threes yesterday.
And Abaco defeated Exuma and Ragged Island this morning, so no more undefeated teams left in the, in the women's standings.
Waltia Road. Big block there, and Nesbitt pulls up for the three and rattles it out. Around and no good. But Nesbitt stole it. Very active early in the game. Good pass. Good pass there to Christine Sinclair.
And that's what Valerie does. She plays the passing lane so well. She is a consummate point guard. When you think of all the things that you need a point guard to do, she's a floor general. She's a knockdown shooter.
She does it. And you know, she just, if she can consistently lock down that jump shot, oh, she becomes a terror on the floor because she can get to the basket with anybody. You know, she can get on the inside, and once she gets on the inside, she makes the right play. Christine Sinclair knocks down the second of two, missing the first.
So we thought Wild Goose had a tough matchup last night against Brittany Harrison. Well, look at what she has to face now.
She's looking
way up. A former WNBA player in Waltia Roll.
Looking way up now at the tower. But she's Waltia is just a tower on the inside.
Block number 2.
And counting. Big block there on the inside by World. The women's session of the games are going to be very interesting, especially in the pool play. Knockout rounds. That looks like a travel.
Yeah, you have Abaco, Exuma, Ragged Island, New Providence all surging ahead of the field, and those three are going to be locked into a battle, but you cannot discount this Grand Bahama team as yet.
Good move there by Waltia Road.
Waltia with the jump hook, and
I don't know if she'll be able to keep that up with that nice long hair.
And it's only a minute and a half into this game. She already has the jump hook, has a couple blocks, so you can see where this is trending.
She's got it working. She's got it working early. And they look like they're going to go to her early and often, and there's another block. Another one. Waltia is just a woman possessed on the inside. Good pass there to Sinclair.
That jump shot is going to have to be working for this Grand Bahama team.
That's Sinclair on the top. No good. Off the back iron.
Rebound goes to Green. Grand Bahama still searching for that first field goal. When your leader on the floor is Wild Goose, is your 5, and she has to go against someone like Waltia, it makes it difficult because now their offense looks disjointed. They want to go to Wild Goose, but obviously maybe not the best play right now.
Not the best play.
So what's plan B?
So what they have to do now is knock down some shots. I don't know if a coach will make some moves early, maybe to go with Stubbs so that they knock down, get some outside shooting, but we'll see what adjustments they make because they're packing it in the paint and forcing Wild Goose to make hard catches or none at all. They're fronting the post, so we're going to see how it works out for them.
So Carolyn Baptiste is the first sub into the game for Abaco. Jennifer Collymore subbed in to replace Roll. And now with road sideline.
That's a big pick right there.
This is unique. I think Waltia was a hair substitution.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with fatigue. She's okay. Just has to fix her hair.
That's cosmetics. Because I was wondering how long she could go with that moving on her shoulder.
Sinclair comes up with the steal. Baptiste ahead of the field. She gets it to her. Jumper. Just off the mark.
Wild Goose is wide open.
Collymore is there all over.
And one. She puts it in. No, Wild Goose is still frazzled. I heard her talking about it earlier. She said, oh my God, how was that an offensive foul yesterday?
it's still with her. She is not letting it go.
She asked the referee, say, did you look at the tape? They have it all over social media. Did you see what happened?
Now that's a competitor.
so she goes hard.
Makes both free throws. Grand Bahamas still searching for that first field goal, but they're on the scoreboard. Nesbitt all the way to the cup.
Nice move. Nice move, Valerie Nesbitt.
They're going to have trouble staying in front of her the entire game. She just plays the game at a different pace than just about everyone else on the floor.
There goes Stubbs trying to bring in some of that scoring off the bench.
And they brought her in quicker in this game than they did against New Providence.
Oh, nice.
Nesbitt just
nice stop and pop.
Getting to her spot. She's moving quick, but not in a hurry.
She's very controlled. She's very composed and under control. I like that because previously watching her play, she seemed to sometimes speed herself up and turn over the ball a lot, but she seems to be very, 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 very composed and very, very much under control on all of her shots.
Hats off to you, Coach Yo.
Definitely.
Great job.
Better settle her down and get her shot really looks a whole lot better.
Nesbitt, of course, finished her collegiate career under Coach Yo at Ole Miss, where you saw her develop really into that complete player that we were talking about. She had so many games, where a player's always flirting with the triple-double. She's there with the rebounds, the assists. Actually, a lot of the times it was the points that was the thing that was lagging behind.
Absolutely. Because being the point guard, you got to get the whole team involved. Especially when you have prolific scorers like she did with Ole Miss. She have to get them the ball. But Valerie has really developed into a good player. And hopefully, from the national level, we can put a team around her that can really compete in the next few years. Because she's one of the staples that will be there.
Has to be one of the focal points.
Grand Bahama needs to rally up. I don't know if it was the food. I don't know if they went on the beach with the seagulls to eat some chicken and fries, but they got to shake it off.
Well, this is the time to do it while Roll is on the bench.
Definitely.
You saw right away Wild Goose took advantage and got Grand Bahama's first points of the game, but as long as she's sidelined, you have to attack. You have to take advantage of what you have on the interior.
Good move there.
On the run out. Takes it down. What a move by Aaliyah Green. Wow. Spinning off Nesbitt. The body control to finish.
She put her in the carousel. Woo! And now they've made an adjustment. They've gone to a zone. So they're going to force them to shoot long shots.
Williams on the drive.
I'll see if they make them. So now they've gotten more aggressive. Green again with the takeaway.
Loses the handle. Called for a travel. One of those situations where she went to make the pass and just got caught in midair.
Tried to pull it back at the last minute.
Baptiste inbounds to Nesbitt, controlling top and key.
She's coming right back to Baptiste. A little bit too quick for Olga.
Knocked away.
Coming right back now with Waltia Roll, Jarrell Mullings, and Aja Strawn trying to give some life off the bench. Let's see what happens. Shot clock, having some issues with the shot clock now. Official will go over and check on the shot clock, but Ronaldo, the Grand Bahama team has had its ups and downs over the past few games, but it's all contingent on they go as Toronto Wildgoose goes. Toronto Wildgoose obviously is the heart and soul of this team, and you can see they can't get the ball to the low post, so their offense is just so disjointed right now.
Yeah, and it directly coincides with Wool checking back into the game. They look completely different on those 3 possessions when she was on the sideline. And the minute she checks back in, you see them just probing the exterior, knowing that there's no way we're going to challenge that.
And Wildgoose has a pretty good jump shot, so she needs to settle for that little short mid-range jump shot, knowing fully well that she is not going to be able to attack roll in the inside because she's a bit taller than everybody is.
Tough to go against 6'6", 6'7" with that
long reach.
One of the leading shot blockers in North Carolina Tar Heel history.
That's right. And we look like we have an injury on the floor. I think that looks like Stubbs, is it?
Yeah, Stubbs is
looks
down,
like Stubbs down
beneath the Grand Bahama basket. Slow to get up.
Okay, a little gimpy. 7-4. Slow start for both teams.
We talked about yesterday about the talent that the Abaco men's team had put together, but this Abaco women's team, it's all about roll, it's all about Nesbitt, but you have Carolyn Baptiste, who's a junior national team standout and a collegiate player. Get it back to Raming. .25 Abaco lead. Ramming misses both.
One no good.
Mullings comes down with it.
Good hands. But it just slips out of bounds. Good effort though.
Out with the steal, but unable to maintain control.
Good effort by Aldi.
Aldi checks in for the final 2:48.
Score the way it is, they're still giving max effort. And there's still something to galvanize from this game, to salvage. You know, they need to try and get the momentum going. Some cohesion offensively and defensively to see if they can take that on. Because as you get into the knockout rounds tomorrow, it's going to become more intense.
Grand Bahama calls for time. One final timeout for this final less than 3-minute stretch. So Nesbitt enrolled the two in double figures for Abaco. Green leads the way for Grand Bahama with 8.
As we prelude towards the feature match tonight, what do you think Bimini has to do to upset Grand Bahama tonight?
Well, we know Grand Bahama is led by, you got two big dogs at the head. You have Kenton Smith, you have Willis Mackey. Two pros, two guys that, without even seeing Bimini's roster, I'm assuming they're bigger than everybody else. I'm assuming they're more skilled than everybody else. So right there, those are two guys that you are going to have to neutralize. They're going to play them together. It's going to be somewhat of a Twin Towers look. But those guys are also versatile enough to step out and kind of play that screener position. So Bimini has to make it a scrappy, fast-paced game. Yeah, that is the only way I think. You have to somewhat turn it into a track meet. Yes. To be able to contend with Grand Bahama.
I agree. They'll have to mix it up, mix their coverage up, because Grand Bahama is real tall and athletic. And they got some veterans on there. Baby D, John, been around a little while. Youth of Ahmad Pratt. And Edriel Martin.
Yeah, their guards are very good. You have Martinburg, you have Trevor Bain, who put up.
Trevor Bain.
Had 20 points yesterday in the first game that Grand Bahama played.
Lewis. So they're gonna stand tall. This is gonna be a good matchup.
And so it may be an opportunity for people to actually learn a lot of these Bimini basketball players and learn what basketball is like in Bimini, because as we talked about off air, it is a strong basketball culture there.
Yes.
I know the Nationals have been there quite a few times.
And all have been stellar as well. All of the games have gone right down to the wire.
But after that loss to Luther last night, Grand Bahama knows they can ill afford to have another one in the loss column, so they will come out looking to make a statement in this game.
And they want to secure that spot for the knockout rounds. Because those 1-4, 2-3 matchups are going to be really tough.
Mullings loses the handle. Out and comes the other way. Williams. Baptiste on the drive. poked away, stolen by Albury. Wild Goose has it, steps out for two. Mullings with the board. Tied up, ball stays here with Grand Bahama. .110 left to play. Simonet to inbound. Gets it to Oughton. Pulls up three.
No good.
Misses everything.
Wrong.
Abaco a few possessions away from putting this one in the books.
Mr. Sinclair doing the full-out wind sprint. Nesbitt back in to control the tempo of the game.
Her and Nesbitt played pretty much the duration of this entire game, despite the fact that they were up 20 for most of it. Nesbitt.
Good pass.
Baptiste in the corner. Strong pokes it out. Nesbitt will run another 10 seconds off the clock.
Swinging around to St. Clair now. St. Clair with the jump shot and fakes it. That's the exclamation point to this big win.
And a great way for her to end this game like that after what she's done on the defensive end. Nice to see her rewarded with a basket. Wild Goose drives through traffic.
Easy money there. Easy money. No Waltia roll. And Waltia is smiling on the bench, so you can do that now.
Yeah, have your
fun now. You couldn't do that all game.
And they'll let Nesbitt dribble this one away. So Abaco comes away with a convincing 51-28 win. Valerie Nesbitt leading Abaco in all scores with 15. Waltia Roll scores 11 with 3 block shots, 7 boards. Jarrell Mullings comes off the bench to finish with 7. Christine Sinclair with 5 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 steals. So she really stuffed the stat sheet and did it all. On the opposite side, Grand Bahama was led by Arlia Green with 8. Kendi Oughton scored 6, and Wild Goose finished with 4.
Well, they'll have to go back to the drawing board as that's a very convincing win for Abaco.
Yeah, 2 tough back-to-back games for Grand Bahama.
Tough back-to-back
playing New
games.
Providence and then facing Abaco.
Yep. And then you can see the Grand Bahama players walking so slowly. But Valerie Nesbitt seems like she can go ahead and play another 12 minutes.
She's ready to go. She's ready for 48.
Yes, definitely.
So let's take it down to Sasha now. She will be joined by Valerie Nesbitt as we hear from the star point guard post-game.
All right, Valerie, you had 15 points throughout the entire game, the highest scorer on your team. How do you feel about the win?
I feel great. We needed this win to secure a spot, try to get in the playoffs, and we're just going to keep building off this win and try to get the championship.
Okay, now going into the championship, going into the pool, what do you guys need to build on? You had a pretty solid game, but what are some of the things you want to build on?
Better defense, communication. We need to move the ball and shoot the ball from outside so that the inside can be more open for us. So that's what we're going to try to build on and get the next win on that.
All right, thank you so much, Valerie. That you heard it from her, the top scorer in this particular game, Abaco versus Grand Bahama. We got one more game, guys. One more game, Bimini and the Barry Islands versus Grand Bahama. I'll turn it back over to you.
Thank you, Sasha. One more game. Let's get hyped for this, guys. It's about to be a good one. We got Grand Bahama versus Bimini.
Let's go.
Just looking at it right away, you see the considerable size advantage that Grand Bahama is going to have.
But you know, the Bimini's team is made up similar to New Providence, so they can give people problems because the smaller tweener guys, they tend to be even that much more harder to guard because they pull you out. They pull their bigs out and drive straight past, open the driving lanes, drive and kick. And then they have some guys on this Bimini team that can really get up and jump. So it's going to be really really interesting to see what happens.
Let's head to a break right now. When we return here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, our feature matchup, Bimini versus Grand Bahama on the men's side.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Watch it now.
Welcome back to the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Our continuing coverage of this thrilling basketball tournament here at the Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. Final game of the evening, Grand Bahama and Bimini and the Berry Islands in our men's feature. This Bimini team, very scrappy, and that's not a pejorative term. They play hard, they play fast, they are excellent on the defensive end, but this Grand Bahama team loaded with talent, led by the aforementioned two pro guys, Kentuan Smith and Willis Mackey Jr.
Definitely. And they also have some young high school guys in Basin, and then they got some pro-level type guys like a Trevor Bain, Ahmad Pratt, who plays with the Bahamas national team, Irvin Lewis. So this is going to be Edra Martinborough, who plays in college now, getting ready to wrap up college. So when we look at this team, the makeup of this team, they're a poised team. They don't get rattled easily. They make the right plays, and they play the game the right way. On the other side, like you said, for Bimini, they're a scrappy bunch of guys. They're mostly guards on that team, so they're going to hound you for 32 minutes, and they're going to play tough, they're going to be scrappy, and they're going to do what it takes to get the win.
And it'll be interesting to see how the veteran leadership of Smith and Mackey are for this team in the same way we see Keno as that veteran leader for the Eleuthera team playing that role.
Absolutely. And I expect for them to lead, not just verbally, but by example. Because these guys are proven, they're tested, they've been in situations where they've had to come out and prove their worth. So I'm sure that they're going to be the predominant leaders on the floor tonight.
They're seconds away from tip-off.
And the heart and soul of the Bimini team is Cleo Sayers. He is just the engine that could. Guys got springs for legs. And so he's one to watch out for in this game. He's going to be the heart and soul of this Bimini team. They look to him for leadership, and they look to him to set the pace.
Sayers, number 7 in the Retro Jays, out there with number 1, Rock, number 6, Paulston Stewart. It's number 9, Jerron Smith.
And he goes out, replaced. He's replaced.
Smith heads to the bench, replaced by number 3, Kenaje Delancey. And number 4, Raymond Lewis. Out there for Grand Bahama, as we mentioned earlier, you have Smith jumping center. Number 1 will be Mackey. You have Ahmad Pratt out there. Number 11, Martinberg, number 5. And number 3, Tremaine Ferguson. The Grand Bahama looking to rebound from a tough loss against Eleuthera last night.
Good pass there by Ahmad Cross to Willis Mackey.
Gets started right away, going to Mackey.
Pesky.
And Lewis showing no fear. I was about to say, just looking at that back line of Grand Bahama with those two 6'10 guys, looks like a daunting task, but...
Oh, there you go, there's Pesky.
Lewis again on the run out.
As soon as Mackey put it down, they were there on the dig.
Lewis drives, floater.
And that floater, yes, that floater locked tonight.
So back-to-back floaters from Raymond Lewis.
No fear. Oh, a little sloppy with the ball.
Smith over to Martinborough.
Martinborough could knock that down. That shot is good.
Takes and makes a three. Edriel Martinborough. Steady guard. Sayers on the drive, goes baseline. Affected by Smith's presence, but Bimini keeps the handle on it. Pratt, his length, just getting in the way. Mackey all the way to the cup.
Shields the defender off and scores the bucket.
Willis Mackey plays professionally in France, the NM1 League. Alongside another Bahamian from Grand Bahama, Aaron Lavardi.
And Martin was getting dirty in there with the rebound. Keswan Smith can knock that down. You can't leave him open.
You know that's what he does.
That's his calling card. Can't leave him open there.
Keswan Smith has been a knockdown shooter for a very long time. Just averaged 16 points in Denmark.
Willis Mackey. And one. He'll finish with the hoop. And the horn.
And Mackey he's beating all the smaller, faster players up the floor. That's the third time that he's been at the head of the break.
And he's come for business tonight. You can see that he hasn't come to play around tonight. He's running the floor really hard tonight.
That loss last night had to stay with them.
Had to wake them up.
That was a big game and a big moment.
And if they were planning the cruise, they know that they're coming out here for a fight. The way Lewis has come out with those two floaters, they know that tonight is going to be a challenge for them. So,
and that's the thing. Even after the opening basket, you're absolutely correct. The way how Bimini came down and scored on their next two possessions, automatically that's going to make you stand up and say, there's no way we're just getting through this, just going through the motions. We're going to have to play to beat this team.
Definitely. We can't come out here cruising because we could be in for a dogfight. So what they want to do, they don't want to let Bimini stick around. If you let Bimini stick around, anything could happen. So they have to get out here and get back in the game and do what they need to do to secure this win and lengthen the lead a little bit as they now trail.
So Mackey will go to the line looking to convert on the three-point play. Mackey, as we previously mentioned, plays professionally in France. Smith spent last season in Denmark, averaging 16 and 8 a game. Will head to the Netherlands this season. Right now, Bimini has to find a way to respond to this zone, has to find a way to get good shots out of this zone, because with the length that they have, they're going to run zone for much of this game, I'm going to assume. Okay. And it's I think that's what the referees are indicating. Yeah, that's what they're indicating right now. As for that Grand Bahamas zone, it's not just Smith and Mackey anchoring it, but at the top you have Ahmad Pratt, whose wingspan is probably just as long as theirs, and he's on the wing. Smith misses on the three. Rebounded Delancey. Sayers looked like he was going to pull up for three. Brock. Too many long arms for a pass like that. Brock. Nice move. Lewis again. All 6 points for Bimini have come from Raymond Lewis. Misses it. Rebound Delancey. Sayers sees the seam. Fouled, and he will go to the line. So Delancey has rebounded well against these bigger players, and Sayers, you can see the explosiveness on that one play. The minute he saw that seam, straight attack. He's like a running back when he saw just a little space, just a little hole, trying to shoot through the gap. Grand Bahama comes in with Trevor Bain, Clemente Martin, and Donald Baston. Martinborough, Pratt, and Ferguson will sit. So a couple of names that have been around for a while and a new one. Sayers steps in the passing lane, but too far ahead for Rock. Bain looking for Maki on the post up. Inside to Martin. Count the basket and one. When he was in his prime, right? Missed there by Delancey. Grand Bahama off and running. Maki inside. Martin trying to one pass too many, and Bimini gets in the way. Baston will be called for the foul. But you are absolutely right. That Bimini defense is moving at a frenetic pace. when Bimini plays New Providence at the pace that these teams play at, we might see 200 points. Inbounds to Lewis. Sayers directing traffic. Nice feed inside to Lewis. That's the first one of those floaters that he's short on, but they did get a good play out of that zone. Mackey brings it ahead. Bain inside. Mackey loses the handle. There comes Bimini on the run out. Rock moves the break. Off the glass is good. Martin now controlling for Grand Bahama. Bimini has worked their way back into this game. Bain, nice feed to Mackey. He is fouled. Great pass from Trevor Bain. On the drive and dish. Timeout. Bimini starting to feel that momentum. They withstood the first punch from Grand Bahama, stuck with it, and now you see they are imprinting their brand of basketball on this game. This is not going to be a walk in the park. Yeah. From the Bimini defenders. So in our last game, when we mentioned that you can't let Waltia Roll take 3 and 4 dribbles before she makes a move, Mackey's not getting one. Both teams stay with the same 5. Baseline gets a step. Nice pass. Redirected in the corner to Bain. Driving once again, and there goes the defense. You cannot dribble around these Bimini defenders. Rock loses the handle. 3-on-1. Basin. After dominating the high school ranks, looking to make his jump to the next level. Sayers, straightaway 3, off the mark. Too late on the closeout. Youngest guy on the team, but plays at the pace of a veteran. So 5 points for Basin on these last 2 possessions for Grand Bahama. Inside Stewart. Bimini desperately needed that one. Grand Bahama looked like they were stringing together a bit of a run, extending this lead to 8 early on. But with the passes, like you said, the passes have to beat the pressure. And that's what happened on that last possession. They swung it over to Baston, and he was able to knock down an open J. Those opportunities are there. And as they start to knock down more and more shots, maybe you'll see that pressure kind of relent. Mackey on the drive, skip pass over to Bain. And that's a couple threes back to back. Grand Bahama has made, after this ball-hawking defense, someone is going to be open when they come on that double. Grand Bahama is finding them. So that is a foul. Lewis will go to the line. Great ball movement from Grand Bahama has led to open three-point shots in their last two possessions. They've knocked both of them down, and this lead has extended to double figures for the first time tonight. Lewis misses the back end of those two. They get it ahead to Bain. Bain on the drive hard to the basket, puts it up. So the Grand Bahama starters set the tone. The reserves came in, maintained that pace. Trevor Bain and Donald Baston were huge in the first quarter, and they take a 25-12 lead at the end of the first. 4 threes from Grand Bahama in that quarter, one from Kenton Smith. Trevor Bain makes one, Baston makes one, Adriel Martinborough makes one. So they have been knocking down the three-point shot. They've been finding the open man and have found a way to, at least for a brief moment, neutralize that Bimini defense with their outside shooting. Let's go to Sasha on the sidelines and hear from Grand Bahama at the end of the first quarter.
All right, so we have Coach Dudley with me. Coach Dudley, talk to me about the game so far. Your team came out strong. Bimini came back a little bit with a bit of a run, but you guys sustained it. Talk to me about the first quarter.
Yeah, what we're doing, we're playing a little 3-2. We're trying to get some guys prepared for tomorrow because we're getting in pool play. We understand that we are one of the top teams in the tournament. So we're trying to get all our guys and the younger players in. But we're pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're going to see how the rest of the game goes. But Grand Bahama is here to make some noise.
What's the key factors for second quarter, third quarter, and finishing strong?
What we're going to do, we're going to mix it up at defense. We're going to play a little more man-to-man. But we can try to see if we get our younger players to play because this is a long tournament. We have, I think, 2 or 3 games tomorrow. So we're going to see if we can rest some of the veterans, but we're going to be prepared for Bimini. We're not going to take them lightly, but Grand Bahama is here in this tournament.
All right, thank you. You heard Coach Dudley say it at least 2 times. Grand Bahama is here. Turning it back over to you guys.
Grand Bahama is here. That is about to be the tagline. Thank you, Sasha, because he wanted you to know it. He didn't want to just say it once. He wanted to say it several times. So in case you didn't know, Grand Bahama is here. In other words, don't mind what happened last night. We'll be back in pool play. We'll see them again. 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Bain. And all of a sudden, right now, Bimini looks a bit tight on the offensive end as Grand Bahama has started to knock down shots. They have done a good job finding the open man. Grand Bahama now brings in Irvin Lewis. Number 0, Ferguson, also back into the lineup along with Martinborough. That 3 off the mark, rebounded by Lewis. All the way. I think he expected more contact than was on the way. Easily comes off the screen, rises up and drills the 3. this Grand Bahamas shooting has really been the difference maker in this game thus far. For all of Bimini's defensive efforts, there's no way you can keep up with the passes. Well, I don't know if they're doing it better, but they're trying to keep up. Makes it a 12-point lead. So maybe this Bimini defense will have a better effect on somewhat of a smaller lineup for Grand Bahama. It has to be smaller when you don't have Willis Mackey and Kentuan Smith in there. But going with Lewis and Parker now at the 4 and 5 for Grand Bahama. Martinborough again. That one off the mark. Parker will be called for the foul. Sayers showing a bit of frustration. Not sure if it was at the other players or at the ref. Rock not looking his way, takes it and makes it. Back-to-back threes for Rock. Bimini not going away. Ferguson on the drive, loses the handle. Bimini number 0. Sayers off the mark. Dwayne Winder checks in for Delancey. Bain pushes it ahead, gets it to Parker. Sayers over to Rock, finishes. 8 points in a row for him. And immediately Grand Bahama looks to go back to that long front line with Pratt, Smith, and Mackey. Martinborough shot fake. Parker called for the travel. So Pratt, Smith, Pratt and Mackey will check back in. Smith will stay seated. Martinborough stays out there with Ferguson and Lewis. Rock brings it up. In the corner for Sayers, kick ball by Pratt. Martinborough tried the same with Ferguson, same result. Rebounded, Winder puts up a wild one, puts up another wild one, second one goes. What a great answer from Bimini here when the game looked like it was getting out of hand. Sometimes it's that simple. Cleo Sayers. As difficult as this game is, sometimes it's as simple as you making shots. That's what Bimini is doing right now. And Cleo Sayers pulls them within 2. And now Grand Bahama has to respond. It was the 3-ball for Grand Bahama that gave them that early lead. And the 3-ball got Bimini back into the game. Rock hit a couple. And then Sayers right there with that one to make this a 2-point ball game. Well, you said, these Bimini teams are always a tough out at the Nationals, and we see why with the culture that they have. This is the way they play. This is their brand of basketball. Yeah. Really want to see those two teams play to see what that's going to look like. Smith thought about three. Inside, Mackey had great position. Count the basket. Willis Mackey again stayed patient among the players flying around him. Willis Mackey able to gain composure and finish with a chance for another three-point play. And he has been a force inside for Grand Bahama, getting those easy baskets, converting on the three-point play there. Perfect response out of the timeout for Grand Bahama after Bimini cut it to as little as 2. Sayers thought about taking another one, more patient. Gets it to Rock this time. 10 seconds on the shot clock. He pulls up. And that one rolls in. 3 for 5 from beyond the arc. Ferguson fouled on the ground. On the run out. And he tried to dunk that one from outside the paint. And the layup ended up working. But we know where his mind was at with that one. Smith's jumper keeps Bimini at bay. Oh, nice step back from Lewis. Jumper is short. Martinborough breaks up the fast break. Excellent defensive play from him. And the Bimini supporters were ready to erupt after that one. Ferguson called for the offensive foul. Bimini will call for time to settle in for this final 2:30 of this half, trailing by 3. And it looks like Wild Goose will check into the game for the first time for Grand Bahama. I keep waiting for them to slow down at some point, and it just hasn't happened. Good luck. That man has 15 points. He's 3 or 5 from beyond the arc, and he is shooting it off the dribble, catch and shoot. He's doing it all right now, keeping Bimini in this game. So Sayers will go to the line. Misses. Good on his first trip to the line. That's his first miss. 3 or 4 from the line now. Upset at himself for missing even one, but it's a two-point ball game. Smith baseline J. Too easy for Kentuan Smith. Too easy. Gotta close out on him. That is a knockdown shooter. Sayers handling up top. Gets a screen from Ferguson. Sayers misses on the 3. Ferguson tips it around. Guess who comes down with it? Rock. And with the floater. Always around the ball. Finds a way to score. He's up to 17 of his team's 34. Pratt for 3. Off the mark. Rebounded. Rock on the break. Putting moves on floater. This game is tied, and he has a game-high 19. Unconscious right now. Off the mark. So Bimini showing you different looks now, settling into the zone. They got away with one. That's the first time I've seen him slow down since the opening tip. Putting moves on Smith, pulls up. Off the back iron. Smith able to get control of it. Mackey for 3. Rebounded Pratt. And Pratt will go to the line. Second shot opportunity for Grand Bahama. The length of Ahmad Pratt just too much for the Bimini front court, and he will have a chance for a 3-point play. I didn't think it was possible for him to go to the bench or why he would ever go to the bench, but Leonardo Bain checks in, number 2, and he will go to the line. But Baston and Bain gave them some really good minutes when even Martin, when that trio came in, they played pretty well. They gelled pretty well together. Bain was creating a lot of shot opportunities off the dribble, slashing and getting into the teeth of that Bimini defense. But they continue to be seated right now, and it's a 2-point game. Martinberg gets it to Smith. Good close out on him. Wild Goose on the drive. Ball is tipped. Bain didn't get his composure before he let that one go. Wild Goose's half-court heave is no good. And right when we thought Bimini would falter and Grand Bahama looked like they would pull away as the lead got up to about 9 at one point, but Bimini fought their way back.
and moving, because they really would have had a wonderful second quarter.
The way those dudes play, I don't know if you say anything. I feel like that's just the way they are.
Just they keep it going.
Yeah, they erased a 15-point deficit, so they can do that. They can do pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Let's take a commercial break. We will return for the second half between Bimini and Grand Bahama here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
A lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key, 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellen, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
back to the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. If the first half is any indication, we are in for a good one here between Bimini and Grand Bahama. Grand Bahama nursing a 2-point lead. It was the three ball that gave them the 15-point advantage, and the three ball that cut into that deficit, and it was pretty much all Jasmine Rock for Bimini.
Jasmine Rock was the rock for Bimini in that first half. He came down and hit 3 threes back to back to back, and then coupled with Sayers, who came behind and knocked down another 3. The lead was cut down to 4-5 quickly, and then now they only trail by 2 points. So this bodes well for them going into the second half. And I noticed that they're starting Rock, so Rock has been that difference maker. I thought that Sayers would have been the one to be the key to success, but it looks like they will be going as Rock goes.
And I think that's a testament to the coaching staff as well. You may have come in with a game plan, but when one guy has a hot hand like that, scrap that game plan and you just got to let him go.
Let him go. And the one thing I like about it is the fact that they keep going to him.
Well, Grand Bahama started the game going to Mackey, and they start the second half going to him in the post. That one rims out, and he is called for a foul. And the rebound. So Baston will check in. Mackey reluctantly checks out. Yep. He was waving over to the bench saying, I'm good. But that's his third foul, and Grand Bahama coaching staff decides to err on the side of caution. Rock with a great pass inside to Lewis. He draws the foul.
That was a good pass by Rock. He really split the defenders on the pass.
This Bimini team just operates well in traffic on both ends of the floor.
Definitely. I'm just impressed with Rock. He looks so poised and he's unafraid. He's not scared. He's going at these guys. He said, pros? Pros who? I'm the Rock.
Once they in between the lines, we all the same,
That's right. We all pull up the same pants and we all put on the same jerseys.
Lewis makes the second free throw. Grand Bahama's lead is just 1. Bain in there with Martinborough in the backcourt along with Baston.
They're off to the races again.
His 3 is off. But Bimini will keep control. Was about to say they left Rock wide open before Martinborough runs over to mark him. Lewis on the drive.
Oh,
wow. What a finish from Sears.
Come flying in.
And you warned us about that jumping ability before the game. And we saw it right there.
Wow.
Nobody got a body on Cleo Sayers. And he caught one.
This is getting hot. Bimini now takes the lead. Baston for 3.
I thought he passed up on a good look before he swung the ball to the opposite side. Oh, bad pass from Sayers.
Long arms of Kenton Smith.
Just
takes it away and regains the lead.
Gifted one to Smith. You got to make it more difficult on a guy like that. You can't let him get easy baskets. Martinborough called for the foul. And I think he's going to be teed up.
So Martinborough got teed up clapping at the referee. The referee's not going to take that sitting down. If he had walked away in disgust, he would have allowed him, but clapping in the referee's face, right at him. I mean, do it when he can't see you.
And it's so difficult to stay in front of Rock with the speed that he has.
And Martinborough is trying his best. But Rock just has the amazing foot speed with the basketball.
And now up to 20 points, putting him
wow. Good move by Rock.
Lewis on the drive against Pratt, throws it up.
So that's a 24-second violation.
Shot clock violation. Lewis had to put one up. Missed the mark.
Trevor Bain has not been...
He's been facilitating much more than he's been aggressively.
He's been more passive than anything.
Not looking for a shot as we've seen him do. Basin is.
And they're off to the races again.
Lewis on the drive. Martinborough calls for another one. And I think that's 4 on Martinborough.
And I think this pace for Grand Bahama is not what they expected. This has become a youth track meet. So it's not what they expected from...
I don't know. On the fast break, if you're Martinborough, you might have to just let that one go. I think he's too valuable to this team to be sitting at a time like this and the way this game is trending.
Definitely. He's needed in the game at this point because he's the facilitator. He's controlling the pace. And I don't think Trevor Bain can keep up with Jasmine Rock and these young, athletic guards of Bimini. But we'll see.
And his jump shot opened up so much on the floor for Grand Bahama, but they have a lot of shooters. Pratt is one of them. Missed off the back iron. Bimini with their first lead. Stairs pulls up.
No good.
Off the back iron, but who else gets the rebound but Rock? Lewis on the drive. Shifty move, blocked by Smith. Martin out on the run out. Fast break. Martin with the finish. Showing you he's still got something left in the tank. Getting ahead of the field.
Gonna run out by Baby D.
Rock rejects the short screen. Crossover. Smith staying with him. Lewis 3. Off the front iron. Delancey fights for the board and gets it. Stairs. Great pass to Lewis. Floater is off the mark.
Good rebound by Smith.
Basin gets it back. Pushes it ahead to Bain.
Good passing.
Great ball movement from Grand Bahama. Perfect execution leads to a wide open layup.
Just about everybody touched it.
But this trio of Bain, Martin, and Basin have worked well once again, once they're in the game together.
And they got another steal. Good pass ahead.
Off the glass for Trevor Bain. And now momentum is shifted to Grand Bahama. Bain with the emphatic flush. And now the defensive intensity is picked up. Stairs, drives baseline. Oh! He just missed it! Over Basin. With Bain not slowing up at all, out the basket, he will have an opportunity for a three-point play. What a defensive effort from Donnell Basin. Cleo Stairs went up with 2 hands, tried to stuff it. But Basin did just enough to keep that out of the rim.
He's a tough kid. He's a tough kid.
He's tougher than me. I would have ran the other way.
He's a tough kid. To go up with a guy with that kind of hops, a tough kid.
As you could see it in Sarah's eye, he saw he had a lay into the basket.
And he had bad intentions.
Went up with 2, put it behind his head.
He had bad intentions. Looks like a substitution coming in for Bimini. The momentum has switched now in favor of Grand Bahama with that throwdown from Trevor Bain.
The ball movement has been special on their end.
CJ says just giving the top of Basin saying, good stuff, youngster.
But you got to respect that.
Yep.
Inside, Glasses goes up against Smith. They didn't get him on that one.
Says, block that one.
And he points to the Grand Bahama bench.
Grand Bahama bench and block that one.
And right away, I don't know if he was pointing at Willis Mackey, but Mackey ran to the scorer's table and says, let me get in there. Martin on the rebound. Loses the handle. Out of bounds. And Sayers looks like he took a shot to the face, slow to get up. There was Bain off the glass, Sayers off the board. So we went from three-pointers to dunks now, coming fast and furious in the third.
Sayers is a little dizzy. He's a little woozy. He can't really get up on his own. They need to check him. They really need to check him out. He may have a slight concussion, I don't know.
They will
so
call
it looks
for
like
time.
The doctors are going to check him out.
Yeah, that did not look good.
That doesn't look good.
Did not look good the way he got up and stumbled. And if we learned anything from the NFL last season, once someone gets up and stumbles like that and it's very visible that a head injury may have occurred,
definitely,
please exercise caution.
Please exercise caution, because he was clearly off his equilibrium. Tried to move himself and he couldn't do it. He had to go back down to the floor. So I like how they look like the nurses, the doctors are there. EMS is there trying to check him out for concussion protocol, because it's important for them to see if he's okay. He's been a highlight film.
Yeah, and if he cannot go, huge loss for Bimini, but obviously his safety first.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's been giving the crowd highlight after highlight. Even his misses have been exciting.
But I think a big part of what has turned this tide for Grand Bahama, sometimes in your rotations as a coach, you have to tinker with it, find the right five that works for you. And I think they found that five. I think Martin and Bain work well together. Well, Basin's out now,
right.
But he's a guy that can come in off the bench and make contributions. But the veterans at the top, Martin and Bain, have really been the one to change where this game has gone for Grand Bahama.
And I've noticed how Dudley State is now putting mostly all veteran players. So he's saying, game is getting late. Good bucket there. Good bucket there by Delancey.
Incredible body control.
Wow.
He was pushed out of bounds as he was putting that shot up, still able to somehow get it in.
Still able to somehow get it in.
As athletic as Sayers is, don't sleep on Delancey's athleticism, because he has been rebounding with guys 4 to 5 inches taller than him, and it's been all athleticism, not one single box out, but he's getting up there and grabbing boards.
He's a tough kid.
Martin, Bain on the wing, Smith is open. Pratt with the rebound, but loses the handle. Mackey's there. Grand Bahama getting to another one of those 50-50 balls. Willis Mackey, the beneficiary, puts in two to give Grand Bahama a 5-point lead. Lewis looking for somewhere to pass, couldn't find it.
Was on the line, just a little bit long.
Smith open again, doesn't take that one.
Trevor Bain. Good pass to the corner. Willis Mackey likes the corner three, but they're off to the races, and here we go again. Oh, Trevor Bain!
What a block from Bain!
Emphatic block.
And you saw him sizing that one up from the free throw line.
He was singing, "We will rock you." Rock? Get out of here!
Gathering his steps from the free throw line.
Wow,
and Pratt with a block.
Another block.
So we've been talking all game about this Bimini defense, which Grand Bahama showing their defensive mettle now. Block from Bain, a block from Pratt. Putting the lid on the rim for Bimini here late in the third quarter.
Clemente Martin. Oh, dangerous pass. Swung around the Pratt. Where are you going? Okay, he draws the foul baseline.
He will go to the free throw line to shoot two. 1:29 left to play in the third. This defense from Grand Bahama has been stellar. And now that Rock has cooled down and he's not taking and making every three, much more difficult for Bimini to find offense. Will they go back to him? And now you have Sayers on the bench. So it's even more of a struggle for this Bimini offense. And to make matters worse, the Grand Bahama defense has picked up the intensity a few notches.
They have a sense of urgency now. Seeing the score the way it is, they now have a sense of urgency. And with these vets in, they're going to push the limits on defense. So we're going to see how that affects Bimini's offense. And Rock has gone quiet. He was the catalyst in the first half, but he's been quite silent in this third quarter. So let's see if he can get going.
Played a close game last night against Eleuthera. Grand Bahama does not want to let another close one slip away. And they have done the job here at the end of this third quarter to extend this lead. Floater from Lewis.
Good floater.
He started the game off with a few of those. Finally goes back to it. Dangerous pass, but Smith is there, and he will shoot two. Grand Bahama now really flexing that size advantage.
And if you see what's happening now, they're slowing the game down. So game is slowing down in the half court. They're attacking the basket, going to the line, shooting with the clock stopped. Just have to convert now. And Bimini trying to get by until Sayers can catch himself. Looks like he's trying to rejuvenate himself, hydrate himself on the sideline. So let's see if he'll be able to return, maybe sometime early in the fourth quarter. Both teams are now in the bonus. Kentuan Smith tickles the twine.
Good on the first. One of the best shooters in the country. One of the most versatile players in the country. Kentuan Smith.
That one is good as well. So 56-49 with 1 minute left here in the third quarter.
Lewis on the drive. Puts it up off the glass.
He has
good.
a nice in-between game. He's not rattled at all. He's always under control. He finds the square.
Raymond Lewis has picked up where Rock left off for this Bimini team, keeping them in the game. Bain swings it over to Pratt. Drives baseline. Blocked by Lewis. And then
Coach is telling him, you blocked the ball and the ball bounced on inbounds. You gotta go get it.
Their coaching staff is about to lose their minds because he was celebrating the block and could have had a turnover.
These guys are at a frenetic pace, and they enforced the 24-second clock. The bench is mum, and nobody's saying anything. The coach is mum, the bench is mum.
Lack of communication there from GB leads to that turnover. Shot clock is off, 20.6 seconds left. Rock will let this one roll into the front court. And Bimini looks as if they will hold for the last shot. I know they're not accustomed to actually playing at this sort of pace, but let's see what they do with it. Lewis on the drive, floater again, off the glass, but he gets it back. That one is blocked. And that is how our third quarter ends, setting us up for a fantastic finish. Grand Bahama leads 56-51 headed into the fourth, and it was the defensive effort that got them back in control of this game.
I'm telling you, we're playing basketball now. I'm telling you, they're pushing it. They're pushing the tempo now. Freeport has flipped the tide, pushing the tempo back at Bimini, getting the ball down low, shooting free throws. With the clock stopped, they're trying to settle down in the half court, control the tempo, and stop these guys from running up and down, because they don't look like they want to do that anymore. All of their hands in the Kimbers. They don't want to track meet because that favors Bimini.
And let's see now with the rotation, where do you go for Grand Bahama? Do you bring Martinborough back into that game with 4 fouls? But for now, let's take it to Sasha on the sidelines and see if we can get an update on Sayers.
Okay, Coach Roll, talk to me about the game, and we also need an update on Sayers. How's he doing?
Well, he's doing all right. They just have to check his blood and some urine tests, but he's still in the hospital.
Okay. All right, so Coach, it's still a pretty tight game. What do you need to do going into this 4th quarter?
Well, I think my team just need to box out better, and they need to play better defense, and we should be able to win this game.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Roll there. It's a pretty tight game. We're 56-51 going into the final quarter. Back to you guys.
And we see Sayers checks back into the ball game now. He will inbound.
Guess he's did his blood work, so it's good to see him back. That's some quick blood work. Good to see you, Sayers, back in the game. Lewis now 5-point count on the lead. Block there again to on Smith. Great block, showing his length.
Number 10, Gabriel Stiles into the game for the first time. Lewis, 3. Stiles loses it. Lewis finds his way around the ball again.
Ball stays, yes. It's a push. Looks like a push in the back. Oh man, looks like coach is experimenting with the lineup now.
Mackey will check out.
Stiles was really controlling the boards. I don't know if he stated he was tired or not, but he was really controlling the boards.
Sayers back in and immediately back to the rim.
Good move. He's so quick. His first step is so quick.
And without Mackey in the game as that rim protector and the interior defender, Lewis just does not possess the same kind of explosiveness to be able to protect the rim from guys like Sayers.
And turnover now, so that's 2 consecutive stops for Bimini. Let's see if they can get a score and either cut it to 1 or tie the game. That's not a good shot there by Rock. He was off balance
with the air ball, trying to recapture that magic from the first quarter.
Martinborough.
Ferguson stuffed. And Lewis again celebrating after a block.
And the coach is living. He's just looking at him. He's just giving him a long stare down. He's like, I can't even waste my breath anymore, saying the same thing over and over. I'm just going to stare at you.
Well, the worst part about it is it was a foul. So you just sent the guy to the line, but you're screaming in his face celebrating. In a 3-point game.
In a 3-point game. So the first one is good. It rattles in for Tremaine Ferguson. Pardon me. Tremaine Ferguson at the line makes the first. Second one is up and no good. Rebound by Sayers. Sayers now calls out the play. Good. As you can see, he's controlling. He's the floor general. Good pass. He wants it back. Now get out the way. He has a mismatch. He's a bit. Oh, good pass. But Lewis saying, throw it up. Let me go and get it.
They just missed it. That play was set up perfectly. Sayers knew he had the speed advantage over Lewis, tried to take advantage.
It's the right play. Great idea.
Dangerous entry pass. Lewis comes up with it, but he is called for a travel. This Grand Bahama team operated better when Bain was in control of the ball. Now playing off the ball. So we'll see how it affects them over this last 6 minutes. Rock on the drive. Gets by Lewis, fades away. No good. Rebounded Winder, puts it up. That's no good.
And Trevor Bain rebounding tough in there.
Strong board from Bain.
And Martinburg. Drive and kick. Smith. Inside Ferguson. Why you put it down? Don't put it down with this crew.
Great ball movement. And
You're looking to get the ball taken away.
It seems like there were 30 arms from Bimini just everywhere, just poking away.
Good pass. That one should have gone down. That one would have cut it to 2.
Ferguson missing a bunny.
Short on it. Getting scared on that left.
Lewis has Winder pinned deep. Misses it, but he is fouled. Basket will not count. Lewis will shoot 2. Winder is letting him get too deep. Sealed him. Great fundamental basketball there by Lewis, just running directly to the front of the rim and sealing his man, making that entry pass easy. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. Hits them both every possession now as this game continues to get tight. Very important.
Coach has to watch the lengthening of this lead. Want to make sure that he controls this tempo. He can use his timeouts effectively to stop the run.
Bimini right now needs a good shot. Last few possessions, they've taken some ill-advised shots. And there, with a quick 3, Bain to the board. GB a chance to go up 8. Or 9 with the Martinborough 3. Off the front iron.
Says now, what they're not doing is they're not pushing the ball anymore. They look like they're going into a half-court set.
Bad pass
like Bahamas. They have to push the ball. They have to pick up the pace. The pace works in their favor. They're much smaller than GB, so they need to push the pace.
And dropping back into the zone hasn't really helped that. But we were accustomed to their defense transitioning into easy offense. That's seemingly gone away here in the fourth quarter, whether it's fatigue, whether it's being too conservative in the half-court set, but the identity that Bimini established over the first 3 quarters seems to be gone at this point.
It seems to be fizzled. I don't know what adjustments were made, but if they would have noticed the first 3 quarters, they were pushing the ball down the throats of Grand Bahama. Now it seems that they want to settle into a half-court game. So I think that they need to pick up the pace. They were much better when they were operating in transition, getting the ball out, one pass to half court, and the wings and the guard split, and they got out 3-on-2, 2-on-1, or they got quick runouts where they got easy 3-point shots in transition. So I think they need to pick the pace up. Grand Bahama, you're working right into Grand Bahama's hand. If you start to slow down the pace and get into a half-court game, they would love you for it because they're going to take their time, they're going to get good shots, and they're going to get to the line and shoot free throws for the duration of this game.
Yeah, they have guys that are going to score in the post.
They have the veterans.
Lewis is going to score in the post. When Willis Mackey comes back in, he's going to score in the post. So they can run the offense through Smith.
Absolutely. And Trevor Bain and Martin Moore are smart guards. They're controlling the tempo of the game, and they're poised.
Ferguson, strong finish. And this 8-point lead looks a lot different when it's just 4 minutes left. Things starting to get tight for Bimini. Every possession more and more crucial.
Too much dribbling.
Quick 3 from Shears.
One pass and shot. There you go. Now Freeport is pushing the pace. Grand Bahama is pushing the pace.
Martinborough thought about 3.
Smith
straight away.
There you go.
Bimini has to run. You had Delancey. So a possible fast break opportunity.
So Rock just missed an easy drop-off pass for 2 points.
As hot as he was in the first half, he's been
really
cold
cooled down.
in the second.
Somebody put him in the freezer.
Ill-advised 3.
Now they can't hit free throws. You got to hit free throws. 3:38 remaining with an 8-point deficit. These are crucial free throws. There you go, 1 and 2 for
So
Lewis.
Lewis makes the second. Grand Bahama content to try to milk this clock and get a good shot opportunity. Bain.
Kentuan Smith again. And he won't miss 2 in a row.
We knew once he missed the first one, if he had another opportunity at it, that one was going to go down, and it definitely did.
And Sayers gets fouled going to the rim.
10-point Grand Bahama lead, just over 3 minutes left to play. This is at a point right now, no matter how poised you are, Bimini has to start sweating. Clock seems to move faster when you're facing a 10-point deficit and it's just 3 minutes left.
That's for sure.
That'll move like it's 1 minute left.
That's for sure. Sayers to the line now, shooting 2. 3:15 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Grand Bahama versus Bimini.
This
first one is good.
This is a key part in any comeback effort. You have to be able to score while the clock is stopped.
Gotta knock down these free throws. These are imperative. Next one is good.
Sayers makes both. Looking to set up Ferguson inside. Quick hands from Bimini. Ball stays here with Grand Bahama.
Rock is the last one to touch it. Referee says. 10th one now.
Bain kicks it out to Martinborough. 3 just off the mark. Lewis able to come down with it.
Oh, strong move by Irvin Lewis.
Big play from Lewis to maintain this 10-point advantage.
Strong move for Lewis down low.
So with Willis
Not
Mackey
being denied.
With Willis Mackey still on the bench with 4 fouls and 12 points, Lewis has subbed in. And where has he been?
Solid as a rock. Yeah.
Rock is back. 3-pointer off the dribble to cut the lead to 7. Ferguson tries to answer. Off the mark. Lewis there again on the offensive boards.
And now this time he fouls it.
And will go to the line. So I was wondering how long they would go with Mackey on the bench, but Lewis has been getting it done.
He's tough on offensive rebounds right now. He's imposing his will. So let's see what happens at the line. They need these free throws to keep Bimini at bay. And he hits the first. Just over 2 minutes left now in this fourth quarter. And he misses the second, but rebound by Ferguson. And he goes back up and one. Good move there by Ferguson. Strong move down low with the offensive rebound to lengthen the lead now for Grand Bahama.
And Bimini just out-rebounded in this fourth quarter. Grand Bahama has dominated the offensive boards. Second and third shot opportunities have been Bimini's undoing as this lead has just expanded to double digits.
And Delancey just fouled out. That's his 5th foul. So Delancey goes to the bench now, and he was the one providing some stability down low.
So we mentioned him getting those rebounds off athleticism and not really boxing out, but once you get fatigued, that athleticism isn't going to help you. So now we're seeing the downside of that, where Grand Bahama is dominating on the offensive boards. Rock takes a screen from Winder.
That's a tough shot.
Tough 3 in the corner. Winder with the board.
Air ball.
Rock goes back at it. Inside to Winder again.
Blocked by Trevor Bain.
Blocked by Bain. His 3rd of the game. Lewis's three is short. Bain has Ferguson on the break. Blocked, but Bain is there for the putback.
Ferguson waiting on the defender.
12 points now for Trevor Bain, 15 for Kentuan Smith, 12 for Willis Mackey. They are the three Grand Bahama players in double figures. Winder, jump hook from the free throw line.
No good.
Nope.
Bain up high for the rebound. Martma almost loses it, but under control. Bain to Lewis.
Bain with the putback. Another rebound.
Bain is just taking over the game now.
He has been the stabilizing force for this Grand Bahama team.
Yeah.
Rock for three.
Oh. Rock me tonight for all time's sake.
What a game.
Rock.
If they had two of him, this game would be out of reach.
Wow, Rock has really come to play tonight.
So has Bain. And he tried to end this one with a poster.
He tried to throw it down over the defender. Three defenders in the paint. Bain going hard to the basket. And that foul is on Stewart. It's his first. 44 seconds left now. As GB has opened up the lead, Trevor Bain misses the first. 12-point lead now for Grand Bahama. And shot is good. 75-62 now. 43 seconds left. Crossover Lewis. Hard to the basket. And one.
He is fouled and will go to the line.
Good job. These young guys are getting it done. Lewis and Rock. Big time backcourt. Young guys, they're fearless.
Just not enough in the front court.
And he knocks it down. They just didn't have any steady hands on the front court to control the rebounding. And that's where they were outmanned with Grand Bahama tonight. Who had the more veteran team who were able to pull it off. Even in the midst of adversity, during times where they played sloppy basketball, they were able to pull it off.
Absolutely. Steal there, Rock will get it ahead. The stairs.
Oh no.
Misses the flush. He heard the footsteps from Bain, but Bain was letting him go.
Out to Rock.
Three off the dribble. No good.
And that will do it.
A 10-point
Grand Bahama, 75-65 over Bimini.
10-point win for Grand Bahama. Trevor Bain finishes with a double-double, 15 points, 10 boards. Kentuan Smith, 15 points, 12 boards. Willis Mackey finishes with 12. Jasmine Rock leads Bimini on all scores with 26. Raymond Lewis scored 17, and Cleo Sayers finished with 16 points and 10 rebounds.
Wow.
Great response from Grand Bahama after that tough loss to Luther last night.
Great response. You know, this was a tough, gritty, grind-out win for GB. It bodes well for them. Now they've been in games where they had to persevere straight down the stretch. So now they're going to have to come out tomorrow and really show their mettle, because it's not going to be easy. I can tell you that. It's not going to be easy. So they're going to have to come out here and put out the same effort or even greater effort to contend for the crown.
And tomorrow is where things get tough, where we move into pool play to set things up for our medal round. So look for the intensity to pick up a step. We will go to Sasha on the sidelines, joined by Trevor Bain for the post-game interview.
Yes, we have Trevor Bain here. Trevor, you had a double-double. Just talk to me about the game.
The game was good. It wasn't what we wanted. We wanted to, get in our sets better, hit more shots, prepare for the next game. Not saying using these guys as practice, but we wanted to really get going, and we feel like we didn't get the good going like we wanted to. But at least we got the win.
Now, talk to me. You already said it a little bit, but talk to me about what the preparation is going to look like as we get closer and closer towards the championships?
We just got to keep digging. We got to dig deeper than we already been digging. We ain't been playing our best this whole tournament. We ain't played our best yet. We're just looking forward to that game. Hopefully that game is next game, and the game after that, we can't lose no more, so we can get to go championship.
All right, thank you so much, Trevor. There you heard it from him, a double-double for him tonight. Grand Bahama takes the win over Bimini and the Berry Islands. That's it for tonight, guys. I am so glad that is the last game. Back to you.
Sasha, you tired?
She's enjoying all this Bahamas Games basketball as much as the rest of us. So we will move forward into pool play. As Trevor Bain said, now everyone is faced with a must-win situation moving forward, and that is where we see our best basketball. Thank you for joining us in our coverage today of the Bahamas Games, Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023 basketball tournament. We'll see you guys tomorrow for pool play.
Give me the